Well. If y'all hear a fan going in the background, it's too hot to not have it on, darling. It's just too hot. Okay. It's just too hot. So let me get my speaker on so I can hear y'all when I start letting y'all in. Hello. I was connected. Good. Alrighty. So Raw is over, but we're going to talk about it. We're going to make Raw short and sweet, I promise, because it was a good show for Raw. I enjoyed it. It was very much to the point. I like the fact that the main event. Oh, you like the main event? Okay. Now, let's talk about Monday Night Raw, starting from the beginning. When we start from the beginning, they had a battle royal. Apparently, Randy Orton was unable to compete for whatever reason. Riddle alluded to something about a flight. Don't really know. But Matt Riddle went and entered himself in a battle royal. First thing I thought of was, okay, I don't like this because it cuts off an opportunity for someone else who was in the battle royal. You could have had Jinder Mahal in that final match. Jinder Mahal there. You could have had Ali in that final match. You could have had Jeff Hardy in that final match. You could have had a lot of people in that final match that would have given, it wouldn't have had the same bout in terms of a fight, but it would have at least given somebody an opportunity to showcase what they were capable of. And Matt Riddle was already in the Money in the Bank. I understand that it's a story, but for me, he didn't even win. Drew ended up being in Money in the Bank, which is another reason why I felt like Raw must have been good the way you was going off in your post. Girl, it was. Hey, Kenny. But I felt like despite you already knew that Randy wasn't going to win, so there was no reason to cut off somebody else's opportunity in the main event to showcase that they're capable, to showcase that they are good at what they do, and to have a great match. You just really, killed somebody else's momentum and gave it all to Riddle that he didn't earn nor did he deserve. From Ricochet to the trainer shoe, ciao. I'm going to get to Ricochet's match in a minute because I've been giving Ricochet the blues for a very long time, and rightfully so, okay? Because I felt like Ricochet needed to get his shit together, but let me tell you, baby, okay? I don't know what kind of Wheaties Ricochet had this morning, team. But they was a mess, honey. Okay, so let me get to the matches. So, from what I can recall, going back and watching, they flipped to Kofi coming out there after the Battle Royal. Well, actually, it was Nikki Cross going up against Shayna Baszler. They're still continuing the storyline with Bliss, Shayna Baszler, Nia Jax, Reginald the Koala, and Nikki Cross, the new superhero of the roster. So the cool thing about that is I actually like Nikki Cross's character, and I think it's going to go over well when crowds come back. And I think that Bliss's character is going to go over even better when crowds come back. I think it's going to be weird to have the crowds there, but I think if they respond the way that they should, or at least have a reaction to them, it's gonna go great. It's gonna be awesome. Now, they had this match with Baszler and Cross, and for the most part, it was okay. Bliss came out there and was doing her Jedi mind trick shit, and she almost liquid Jade. Hello, Chef Rike. He has some good, some good ass or some. Kitty, go away. Stop it. Anyway, hello, Chef Rike. So they had a decent match, and Bliss was still doing her mind control shit. And of course, she aided Nikki Cross in this win. Nikki Cross executed a good roll up on Shayna Baszler again, the same one she beat her with last week, and that was the end of it. But for the most part, they actually had a decent bout with each other. It wasn't a situation of hello, Kayla. It wasn't a situation of where she just came in and they were fighting. She was getting beat up, and then she got a roll up. They equally had a decent match with each other, and it just happened to end on a roll up because of the because of the way that they had Bliss interfering in there. Hello, Aaliyah. Hello, Brandy. My usuals are in here today. So we got a lot to talk about, so I'm going to get through Raw really quickly, and then we're going to get to some of this mess that has occurred on social media in the last couple of days. Okay, so Nikki Cross got the W over Shayna, of course, and everybody was mad about it. I liked it. I think Cross being able to get some wins and some momentum forward really aids in her, and it really helps her. Like, you can't have the same people winning all the time, and they've seemed to understand that isn't necessary, only when it comes to certain people. So moving forward, we had a match with John Morrison and Ricochet. Both of these men are going to be in the Money in the Bank. And if you ask me, these two men are what's going to make Money in the Bank so much fun to watch, okay? So this match between Morrison and Ricochet was my match of the night. It was awesome, okay? It was such a good match. It was a lot of high flying. They still had some technical stuff going. It wasn't too much. It wasn't too little. They went in, and it was at the end when Ricochet just flew off the top rope on Morrison, who was on the barricade, that took me out. I lost it, and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? They could have killed each other, okay? And they were and I knew that it would work beautifully with them too, because those two are great at taking risks. They always want to be acrobatic and have fun, and that's the cool thing about Ricochet and Morrison. And I have to admit that Ricochet has changed my mind in terms of what he's capable of. But I want to see how he can sell a story and push it forward. He can work with guys like Miz and Morrison. I think if he works with them just a little bit longer, it will finally start to pull out that personality that he does have, whether it's good or bad. I need to be able to see what he can do. But from now, Ricochet, you got my vote. Push forward. Keep on pushing, okay? Hello, Hiram. Janelle's here. Hello, my day has been going fine. Thank you for asking. I'll cut Peacock back on for Money in the Bank. You should. Child, I thought Morrison was dead. Hell, we all did. Shoot. I was sitting up here and I said, I know damn well I'm like, he's finna do something stupid. And I never knew it was gonna be like that. It was such a mess, but you know what? It was very entertaining. I was very happy with it. Now, before that, they had Kofi come out and talk. And I'm going to admit, I didn't listen to everything Kofi said because I had a couple things I had to do. Hi, Joey. Kenny's stupid. Anyway, hey, Brandon. So I did not hear everything Kofi said, but I heard most of it. And I know that Kofi was basically, big up in Xavier for putting on a hell of a match, respecting, Xavier, but he was telling the truth about a lot of things when it came to MVP. And we talking about the kayfabe. We're not talking about what he's done backstage. I was laughing when Ricochet took the drip sticks, child. He just really has shown his personality as of lately, and I like it. So I'm happy for Ricochet. If he can keep pushing forward, I think that will be 100% amazing. Hey, Sasha, what's up? Why she ain't just take a picture of them instead of having all of them stand up and take this damn painting? They standing in high heels and shit doing a damn paint. Anyway, sorry, y'all. Ty Chrisley shows on TV. Let me change the channel. I'll be yelling at the TV and shit because sometimes I love Ty, but Ty get on my nerve. But anyway, so MVP bring his old decrepit ass out there complaining, talking about how much of a letdown Kofi is and everything. And Kofi went right in and read his ass. Meanwhile, he got his girls up there. And they up there hollering and screaming and shit. And I'm just like, girl, your daddy didn't tell you to talk, so you need to shut your damn mouth, okay? You need to be quiet while grown men are talking. You hush and they talk, okay? Okay. Now, putting this out in the universe, Drew don't need to win Money in the Bank. I respectfully agree. And the reason why I don't want Drew to win Money in the Bank is because I feel like Drew McIntyre can get the title on his own without Money in the Bank. He doesn't necessarily need it. Although I know that Money in the Bank can be used for people like Rick, like him and Randy and everybody else. I want someone like, who do I want to win Money in the Bank? I want someone like Big E to win it, or somebody like I wouldn't mind if Morrison won it. I wouldn't be mad about that. Although it would be kind of corny, I want him to take it. I want him to break free of this little corny shit he doing. I wouldn't mind it if he did win it, but because I can't remember who else is in Money in the Bank. It's just Ricochet, Drew McIntyre, John Morrison, and Riddle at this point. There's still 4, and Big E. So there's still 3 slots left. I imagine Cesaro and Seth Rollins will probably compete for that slot on SmackDown. I don't know. I feel like giving Drew Money in the Bank is too much. Like, he was just champion for well over a year, for a year or more. Well, just shy of a year, he was champion. He's been in the limelight the whole time. And as much as I love Drew, and I want Drew to be successful, and I love Drew, unless he's a heel when he does it, I can't see how it would work out fan-wise in his favor. Like, they would turn against him immediately. So if I were them, I would turn Drew to being a heel if that's what they're going to do. Hi, Tirza. Tirza's team Drew all the way. I'll still support Drew even as a heel because I like Drew McIntyre. Same, I could totally see Big E winning the briefcase. I hope Drew don't win. I'd rather Big E or Morrison win too. I don't know who else is going to be in Money in the Bank, but if I had to pick out of the 5 who are currently there, they would be my 2 that I would pick to give Money in the Bank to, because Big E is a sleeper cell. Like, you can really switch Big E up. You can make Big E a heel if you need to, and Big E can be a great face character, and he's a good tweener. I like Big E. I can see Big E getting the championship. And then, see, the crazy part is he could get that title off of Roman that way if they were to keep him on SmackDown instead of switching him over to Raw. Let me get some more of y'all comments in here. Well, he was robbed of his last 2 chances, so he deserves this guaranteed opportunity. I mean, so was Braun Strowman and and Bray Wyatt, but they didn't get any opportunities after they got the first one. Like, they've been robbed too. And nobody gave them chance after chance after chance. I mean, that's call a spade a spade. Drew has had too many opportunities. I've been wearing these longest nails I've ever worn for 4 days. This experiment is weird. I want Big E or Cesaro. Kofi dropped MVP like a sack of potatoes. Facts. And he should have. MVP been playing possum for the last 6 months, knowing damn well ain't nothing wrong with his knee. His ass ain't nothing wrong with him, with his old decrepit ass. As much as I love Big E, I don't want him winning it either. I do. If Cesaro happens to qualify for the match, my picks are him and E. I can agree with Cesaro getting Money in the Bank and winning the championship that way too, especially if Cesaro stays on SmackDown, because I can see that happening. Especially if let's put it this way, if Roman has a really big match, which he's having 2 big matches, one with Edge at Money in the Bank, and I promise you that he's gonna have a match against John Cena at SummerSlam. All right. Now, let's say he wins both of those matches. Whoever got Money in the Bank, which I'm hoping is somebody from SmackDown, needs to cash in at SummerSlam. You need to cash in on Roman at SummerSlam and retain your title after that at Clash of Champions, which I think is the next pay-per-view after SummerSlam, if it's not Payback. So that's how it should be done. And really, that's the only way you're going to get the title off Roman, and it makes sense with the type of momentum that he has. So I would, and because people don't want to get behind Big E, at least I love Big E, I would be fine with Big E being champion naturally. I wouldn't have an issue with that, but because people have such an aversion to him being champion while Roman is still champion, I would love that. I think that would be the greatest way to get that shit off of Roman without making Roman lose his momentum as a top heel. It would work perfectly. Cesaro is my second choice, not Cesaro. A dark horse, although he's not a dark horse in my opinion, because I've been a fan of his, I wouldn't mind Ricochet winning it. As long as Ricochet has... See, my problem with that is Ricochet has to be a believable champion when he wins it. So let's say Ricochet wins Money in the Bank. Ricochet has to be able to maintain that hold over the crowd as the WWE champion. Will it be something different and completely left field? Of course. And I wouldn't mind it because I don't have a problem with Ricochet personally. I don't have an issue with Ricochet, but Ricochet has to be able to be a champion. He has to have championship quality. And if he isn't able to show that, then there's no reason to put the title on him to begin with. I mean, could it be a Daniel Bryan situation? It's possible, but I just genuinely don't know. And I would rather I give it to someone who's proven that they are capable of being in the limelight and rising to the occasion like Big E has, rather than give it to Ricochet and rest on hope. That's just my personal opinion. Now, MVP got laid out by Kofi Kingston tonight, which he deserved it. I was like, you got laid out in front of your bitches, and your bitches didn't even help you. They just left you there. Poor baby. Poor baby, you should have helped them. You didn't even help them. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, they left you there. Oh, my God. You all, I'm like, y'all ain't no real bitches. Y'all could have took y'all shoes off and ran down there and helped him. Y'all didn't even try. Oh, my God. Oh, it was terrible, honey, but I loved every minute of it because it was so juicy. So juicy, ladies and gentlemen. It was so palatable. I loved it. Anyway, Seth Rollins will more than likely attack Edge after his match with Roman setting up their feud for SummerSlam. The way Seth was whispering in Adam Pearce's face on Monday, I smell a feud happening. That's fine by me. I don't have a problem with that. That also takes Edge out of title contingency for a little bit of time and and then it doesn't make him look bad. Like he doesn't lose clean. That's fine. It doesn't take away what, because people always say, well, if you lose clean, then you don't deserve to have a shot at the title anymore. To me, that really depends. So I can understand them doing that with him and moving him on to Seth, which I totally agree with. That would be a dream match for Seth Rollins, of course. So I wouldn't mind that at all. I would love to watch that. I think that would be fucking amazing. And then you could still have Roman as the champion. It still would work out in his favor. I actually wouldn't mind seeing Cena win the title. Ooh. Hell no. What's with the pink straw hair and pipes tonight? Oh, God, we thank you. I wouldn't help his old Rice Krispie cracking knees in the face ass either. Who?
Snap, crackle, pop.
I can't believe she said that. she talking about MVP. She said I wouldn't help his ass either. Well, bitch, all them hoes on the damn stage, and all y'all been screaming and hollering at Kofi the whole time he been talking. You've been paid at the bare minimum. You could have helped his decrepit ass up. Shit. Stop it.
Okay.
Stand at the top of the stage, rolling your neck and popping off at the mouth. If you don't go sit down and be quiet, girl. So let's get on to Princess LSP. We going Princess Lumpy Space. That's what we gonna call her. Lumpy Space Princess. Okay, so Gerard told me to change Eva Marie's nickname from Princess Bubblegum to Lumpy Space Princess. Now, if y'all don't know what Lumpy Space Princess look like, I'm finna show y'all. Heard all y'all. Oh my God. Everybody, pay attention to me.
Before y'all freak out, we're not calling her Lumpy Space because how she looks.
No.
Lumpy Space is an attention whore.
She is very much an attention whore. Only reason why I call her Princess Bubblegum to begin with is because she got long pink hair. But Lumpy Space Princess very much applies to her and her attitude. Like, oh God. Where is the one where she trying to be all sexy and shit? Where is it? Okay. So, hold on. I got to pull it up, y'all. If y'all ain't never seen Adventure Time, go watch Adventure Time because you will see what I'm talking about. Lumpy Space Princess is just one of the pettiest characters I've ever met in my entire life. She is so petty. Hold on, y'all.
You're a grown fucking woman, and that shit.
That was a mistake. Right. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me get the picture loaded up because I didn't have that one loaded. I have everything else loaded though. So this is Lumpy Space Princess, and like I said, if you have never seen Adventure Time, you will not know what I'm talking about. Okay, so Lumpy Space Princess is such a conceited little brat. All right. And that is exactly what Eva Marie reminds me of next to Princess Bubblegum, because Princess Bubblegum is extremely conceited, thinks she knows everything. I wish somebody would make a combination of Princess Bubblegum and LSP because she would be the perfect amalgamation of that. She is just genuinely so self-absorbed. It is so crazy to me. So let me put some of these comments up. Nah, they were paid to look good. Bitch, if I pay you money and somebody whooping my ass, you better come out here and help me. The fuck? That's what MVP gets for popping off at the mouth, period. Laughing my ass off at Adventure Time, child. I'm not helping anybody when they should have called Life Alert. No. Oh my God. She is my favorite character from Adventure Time. Is Eva Marie ever gonna wrestle? I don't know. You're gonna have to ask that bitch. Raw was actually palatable. Now, I liked Raw. Last week's Raw was good, and I thought this week's Raw was good. So I didn't have a problem with it. I don't even know what Adventure Time is, girl. It's a cartoon. Because I'm a big kid at heart, so I do still watch cartoons. But it's a very good cartoon. It's on HBO Max, but cartoons ain't your thing anyway, Tirza. But just know that LSP she is so self-absorbed and she thinks she is the greatest thing since sliced bread. Everything has to be about her. I'm gonna tell you what happened once. So there was a little pig that was getting married. There was a little elephant that was getting married to a pig. Don't ask me why. Just listen to the damn story. They was having a wedding and all types of shit was going wrong. Now, here's how you know LSP and Princess Bubblegum is some shady bitches. Princess Bubblegum didn't like that King Ooh was coming to do the wedding for, what was the little pig's name? Apple or some shit? Like to do the wedding for them because they didn't recognize her power. They recognized King Ooh. So Princess Bubblegum got mad and tried to say that King Ooh didn't have the proper paperwork to marry him. Yeah, she called him a fraud. Fucked up the whole wedding. I mean, everybody got put in prison because of Princess Bubblegum. That's number one. Number two, Lumpy Space put on a motherfucking wedding dress. She put on a wedding dress and was trying to crawl down the aisle while Jake and what's the other boy's name? Finn. While Jake and Finn was trying to hold her back, she crawled down the aisle like, everybody pay attention to me. And just, I kid you not, funniest shit I've seen in my life. It was hilarious. Oh my God. Anyway, that's where I got to get off me, Ricky Lumpy Space. A cartoon that built people's childhood. Y'all childhood. I was an adult when fucking Adventure Time came out. Right. But I still watched it. Period. I'm telling you, LSP was a petty, and she is just petty. She's so petty. Have you watched Housebroken yet? Laughing out loud. It looked like it'll be on some trash. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm gonna watch it on Hulu with AJ because I gotta watch Rick and Morty today with him before he go to bed. He's supposed to be going to bed.
It's almost 11:30.
Yeah, it is 11:30 actually. Hold on, y'all. I don't know of it because she's lost weight or she got work done, but Eva's face is a little Skeletor-esque. It looks so tight. I'm going on a break. I'll be back. Hold on.
I just wanna go where you go tonight. Baby, hold my hand.
Genetics.
Drink, headshot, drink, sit down, drink, stand up, drink, pass out, drink, wake up, drink, fade it, drink, 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 headshot, drink, sit down, drink, stand up, drink, pass out, drink, wake up, drink, fade it, drink, drink.
Genetics.
Drink, headshot, drink, sit down, drink.
All right, y'all. Let me get Lumpy Space off here. All right, let's move on.
Genetics.
Drink, headshot, drink, sit down, drink, stand up, drink, pass out, drink, wake up, drink, fade it, drink, 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 headshot, drink, sit down, drink, stand up, drink, pass out, drink, wake up, drink, fade it, drink.
Genetics.
Drink, headshot, drink, sit down, drink, stand up, drink, pass out, drink, wake up, drink, fade it, drink, drink, headshot, drink, sit down, drink, stand up, drink, pass out, drink, wake up, drink, fade it, drink.
Genetics.
Drink, headshot, drink, sit down, drink, stand up, drink, pass out, drink, wake up, drink, fade it, drink, drink, headshot, drink, sit down, drink, stand up, drink, pass out, drink, wake up, drink.
Y'all hold on 1 second. I will be back. I gotta get some stuff together. Hold on. So I had to switch to my phone because my computer cut off. So I'm trying to get my computer to upload, and I will be back and make sure I get everything going. So let me put the rest of y'all comments up here. I was in my early teens when I got super big. She did get work done. I know she had her lips done, but her face looked brand new. Not brand new. Y'all leave Eva alone. Let her do what she gonna do. She can have all the surgeries in the world, hunty. Whatever works for her. Charlotte was in evil queen gear. She looked great. Okay. Y'all saying okay, because don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. She's still a beautiful woman. But I was like, everybody, no one denies that Eva's pretty. And I'm pretty sure she's had some work done if that's what she wanted to do. I'm going to play y'all favorite Carl's Jr. commercial. Her alone, y'all.
How can you tell if you're looking at a real Texan? Some say it's the boots. Others say the hat. But the real way is the buns.
Introducing the authentic Texas Toast Bacon Cheese Thick Burger with thick.
I had to play that because it was funny. And I haven't seen it in a while. So I'm just getting my computer loaded back up. So while we wait on that, let's get the conversation going. So this past weekend, or at least Friday, I believe it is, there's some old clips of Nikki Bella being on the Fashion Police, came out with her sister Brie Bella, and this is what she said, and we're going to get into it.
Because we don't know if it's a man or a woman. Exactly.
And I totally agree. It's China, and China, to say she is butch, I hate to say that, but her vagina has a penis. So
I'm going to play that one more again.
Because we don't know if it's a man or a woman. Exactly.
And I totally agree. It's China, and China, to say she is butch, I hate to say that, but her vagina has a penis. So
Yep, that's what she said. All right, so I'm going to answer. I'm going to look at some of y'all comments, and then we're going to get into this. Wait, is Hardee's and Carl's Jr. the same thing? Yes, they are the same company. On the West Coast, it's called Carl's Jr. On the East Coast and in the South, it is called Hardee's, but they are the same restaurant. All right, so now that y'all done seen what Nikki Bella said, this was 8 years ago. Okay, so we were living in a world that was a little bit different 8 years ago. Now, to Nikki Bella's credit, she did respectfully apologize. According to China's estate, she apologized to her mother and I guess her sister privately. And she also apologized publicly. Now, she apologized because she said she was embarrassed and whatnot. It is not my place to accept her apology. That's not my place. And quite frankly, I don't care enough about this to be in an uproar and to go off. I just don't care. I generally don't. And my thing is, if you have to dig 8 years in the past to find shit like this, like 8 years ago, I mean, y'all gonna dig up some shit on my Instagram page that I've said about the Bellas themselves. And I've said some horrible things about people. And either y'all fuck with me or you don't. I'm not going to take back what I said because I did say it in a joking manner. And I have said on many occasions, if it hurt people's feelings when I'm thinking something is a joke, then I have to apologize for that because I can't police a person's feelings. I can't tell you that you're wrong or you're right. It's not the end of the world. And like I said, the woman has apologized to China's people, and then she went publicly and apologized. So that's all that you could ask for as far as I'm concerned, and that's all that matters. If that is accepted by the people who represent China and her family, then that's the end of that. I cannot tell them when to be okay with it, and I can't accept her apology because it's not for me to accept her apology because I'm not the one who she offended. I'm not the one who she disrespected. China was the one she disrespected. China was the one she offended. And like I said many times in our group chat, it was a lazy read at best. It was corny. It wasn't funny. And honestly, it was a trope that had been done over and over so many times. It's like, bitch, you don't have nothing else to say about the woman. That's the only thing you can think of. Like, girl, go on somewhere. Because I could say the very same thing about you if you want to be real. But I'm not going there. So I'm like, at this point, whatever. I'm like, if you want to apologize, then apologize. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Ain't got nothing to do with me. It's none of my business. And I don't care about Nikki Bella and Brie Bella enough to focus on that. That's what I would say. Now, what I'm telling you is that you can't do, I'm going to say this and I'll be done with it. You can't do wrong to a motherfucker and then tell them how they are supposed to forgive you. You're going to have to let them do what they doing. If China's estate has decided to forgive her for what she said about her, then so be it. As a fan, if you still mad at Nikki Bella, you well within your right to be, but there's really nothing you can do about what was said. You know what I'm saying? You should be more concerned about the dude Anthony who was parading her urn around for years on end and having people taking pictures and holding a memorial service, but still ain't gave her mother her ashes yet. You should be upset at all the men who have taken advantage of her and treated her like she was a pawn in their lives so that they can feel better about themselves or so that they can level up themselves. You should be more concerned about those things and more concerned about the cautionary tale of China's life rather than this bullshit. Like, because this right here to me means nothing. I could have lived my life for 50 years and not have known about this and would have been fine. I still don't care for the Bellas in any way, shape, or form, but I don't have no reason to go after them and attack them in any way. And I'm not dismissing what she said. I'm not dismissing it at all. I said very clearly and plainly, it was a lazy read. It was a bullshit trope. And she could have went somewhere else and did something else. She didn't have to go there. There's nothing that can be said about what she said. There's nothing that can be saved by that. But it's not my place to forgive her or to tell her anything. I said she was wrong. She knows she wrong. I ain't treating her like she no child. And whose consequences are she going to get from me? I don't support the Bellas. I never have. So I have nothing else to take from her. She don't get none of my money. She don't get none of my coins. I don't buy her clothes, her shoes, none of her alcohol. I don't listen to her podcast. I don't do any of that. She doesn't mean anything to me. So if she apologized to Chinese people and China people accepted it, then that's the end of it because they're the ones that she offended. China was the one she offended. The offense was against them. Now, she had to say something like all black people are niggas. Then I'd be all up in her business. Like, bitch, excuse me? Because that includes me. You feel me? She's not absolved of consequences. That woman been getting attacked by all this bullshit every day. There's nothing that I can say or do about it. I'm not going to continue to go after her because I don't give a fuck about that. And I don't care about her. She was old enough to know better. Every single female in the world knows who the fuck China is and that she's all woman. So who was she trying to place making that joke? Joan Rivers? Girl, bye. That's on her. Not liquor. Child. That's on her. That is something she gotta live with. And if she say she feel bad, okay, whatever. I don't care. And I don't think you should lose no sleep over it either. I'm being honest. I just don't have enough. I don't have enough fucks to give about her and what's going on with them. I don't care. I really don't. I care about the fact that she said that and I don't like it. She said she apologized. And the only thing that I said is as long as China's family is accepting of the apology and her apologizing in private as well as in public, then that's the end of it because their family is the one that has to be able to accept it and move forward. It is all about China and them, nobody else. Now, she offended you with what she said and you don't want to forgive her, you well within your right to do that too. But because nothing Nikki Bella says holds any weight with me, I can give less than two fucks what the bitch say. Period. I'm not going after her for her or saying she should be canceled. But for me, it's like you speak dismissing. It was a lame, disrespectful, rude, lazy read, but it was 8 years ago. People do fuck up shit in the past, and an apology is not for us to accept. So it is what it is. And that's what I'm saying. It's not for me to accept the apology because the offense was not directed towards me. The offense was directed at China. I didn't like it. I thought it was lazy. I thought it was tacky. And she was dead ass wrong for it. But China's people are the ones who had to accept the apology, not me. I can't be the warrior and go after her. I can't do that. Somebody else got to be the one to do it. And it need to be somebody from China's camp. And if they don't accept the apology, then it's over with. You speak and preach women's empowerment, but where was that when in this weak, tasteless ass joke? She could have went so many other ways, but she didn't. That was disappointing. You're right. It is disappointing. She herself said it was disappointing. Now, like I said, if you don't accept her apology, that's on you. I'm not going to tell you how you should and shouldn't act towards her. Makes no never mind to me. Because I have no care or regard to what's going on with Nikki Bella and what in her life. I wish her nothing but the best with her, her baby, and her fiance, and that's it. That's all I got. Now let me read to y'all her apology so y'all can see what it says if you can't see what it says. It says, I want to sincerely apologize for a comment I made 8 years ago on Fashion Police. I am sorry and embarrassed by my 29-year-old self and family who offended China and in turn hurt her family and others. I wish I could take it back. Please learn from me. It's not worth hurting someone's feelings for a meaningless laugh. China will always be remembered as an icon and pioneer who helped create the opportunities for women in wrestling that exist today. Thank you, China, Nikki Bella. Her family still has her Twitter account up. Yeah. Yeah, it's over here somewhere. When Jared come back, I'll have him get it to you. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can pull up. I was talking to my mom, so I'm gonna see if I can pull up what their response was because I can't see it right now. So give me a second, please. Okay, she said, let me remove. Oh, God. Back up. Okay, so I'm finally in here. All right, so I'm back on my computer, and here we go. So she says, Nikki has apologized. Let me pull it up. The China thing says, I have to pull it up on my phone because my face is blocking it. So hold on. Nikki has apologized on her page and in private. It was sincere. Please stop attacking her. Her apology has been passed on to the family also. She has grown as a person. There is no hate or ill will. Please build up each other, not tear down. China believed in forgiveness. So according to her Twitter, and someone is obviously running the Twitter for the estate. They've already, spoken with the family and everything, and they've made it very clear that they accept Nikki Bella's apology. So Tears has said, it's not so much me accepting her apology, but it's just hard to take someone's apology as sincere when you're only apologizing because your so-called mistake has resurfaced. It has resurfaced and people are now coming for you. Well, let me put it this way. If China saw it back in the day, we would never know if she saw it or not because she never said anything. And at the time, you're thinking about a time frame where those kind of jokes and tropes were always done by a lot of people, by comedians, by people who worked in Hollywood, in just about every movie in the 2000s. You know how it was. So I'm not taking up for her, but I am saying that of course she apologized when it resurfaced because obviously everybody saw it and everybody has seen it and they've been attacking her. She needed to apologize. If she hadn't have apologized, you still would have been upset that she hadn't apologized. So it's like a damned if she do and damned if she don't moment. If she doesn't apologize, then you're looking at her like, well, you think you high and mighty and you didn't even apologize for the things you said. And now that she has apologized, you're like, well, she apologized, but she's only doing it because if everybody saw the clip. This clip resurfaced. So if this clip hadn't resurfaced, would she apologize? It's like if you step on somebody's foot and you didn't know that it hurt them, would you apologize? No, because you wouldn't apologize. What did I miss? She apologized in private because it's like she said, and it was said. I can understand both sides. Nobody at that time was hopping down her throat about the comment. Nobody's going to go back to what they said 8 years ago to apologize on their own. And again, she was 29. She wasn't 19. More than old enough to know better. She should have known better. I'm not taking Nikki Bella's side, but people make mistakes when they're adults. People make mistakes, and like I said, I'm not taking Nikki Bella's side. I don't care enough to take her side. The only reason why I'm having this conversation is because I was asked to. The thing about it is this. There's a certain, I can't say it no plainer other than it is odd to me that this clip resurfaces now after China's documentary has come out. It seems like somebody was doing something on purpose, and it was unnecessary. You are taking the attention off of the people who deserve the attention. Was Nikki Bella right for saying what she said? No. What she said was classless, it was tasteless, and it was a lazy read at best. It was stupid, it was dumb, and she was dumb for saying this shit. She should have known better. Now, like I said, if her apology is not enough for you, that's on you. Y'all got to figure out how y'all can deal with that. But after I take this clip down, it's going to be out of sight, out of mind for me, because I told y'all, I don't give a shit about what Nikki Bella doing. I don't care about nothing that's happening with her, her sister, her man, or anything else that's happening around her. They don't have no space in my mind or any of that. I can give less than 2 fucks. Truly. And I have said this many times over. I don't like her. I've never have. She's not my cup of tea. But I'm not going to browbeat her over something that didn't offend me. It wasn't directed at me. I was offended because she was lazy at the read. And we all know that China is not a man. We're well aware of that. So, bitch, if you're going to do all of that, then the same thing could be said of you. Like, it's just not. It was unnecessary. You could have came with something different. But you went the lazy route, which is, I'm not surprised. Shit. You was lazy your whole fucking career, so what else can I expect? That's why I don't give a shit. And I suggest that you not care either. Honestly, I do. Derek, can you give Mama a bottle of water? Just push that table back. She came in here to get one. I'm not taking, okay, I read that one. But at the time, people weren't really educated on something like that. And she had her taste of people calling her a man. Exactly. Where can I watch the documentary? You can watch the documentary for China on Vice TV. I don't know exactly the number, but you can watch it on Vice. So let's move on because I don't want to keep going in circles when it comes to this. So let's go back to Miss Kenice Mobley. So Kenice Mobley has been going through a lot these days. Y'all know she just recently lost her job at WWE due to some comments that she made on this podcast, Asian Not Asian. She was talking about her job and what they do on the podcast, and that's what got her fired. Now, a lot of people was like, oh, it was not her lack of knowledge of the WWE product that got her fired, and that's not true. It was her lack of respect for her job, number one, and how she spoke about it, number two, on the podcast. It was not her lack of knowledge of the product. So a lot of people were in their feelings and upset. I saw a lot of people going after her because she didn't know much about the product. And she posted this on her Twitter, I believe it was. She said, every morning for the last 5 days, I've been waking up to messages like this from people I've never met. So some Mr. Wrestling fan said, how ignorant can you be? You get hired, I guess he meant to work, for one of the most respectable companies and admit to not knowing shit about the product. Dumb bitch. Now, if Naomi said that about China, it'd be different outrage. But anyway, I wouldn't be mad at Naomi for saying that. But if that's how you feel, I ain't gonna tell you how to feel about it. Now, when it comes to Kenice, I wouldn't have given her more heat. I would have a different response to Naomi calling her China man. I wouldn't have given her no heat. I would have the same energy. I wouldn't care about I wouldn't care in regards to Naomi because I know that's not who she is. So for me specifically, it'd be different. But I can't say that for everybody else. So I'm just going to leave it at that. So as far as Kenice Mobley goes, I feel bad for Kenice because no one should be attacking her for this type of for her not knowing the products. People don't understand that there are a lot of writers on the team, a lot of people in creative who came into WWE not knowing about the products. The reality is, as big as WWE is, not a lot of people watch WWE as often as everyone else does. And even if you apply for a job, it's the same way if you're applying for a job and you don't necessarily have the skill set for a job, you can learn about it as you go. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that anyway. So it's not that serious for everybody to be attacking this woman this way and going into her email and coming at her neck real strong like that. It's not fair. And honestly, I believe that she should be left alone. She got fired not because of her not knowing what the product is. She got fired because of the things she said. So it was her lack of respect for the job that they do and the information she gave up on the podcast about the job that the writers backstage do. It was just an ignorant thing to do and say. And the thing is, she had not even put her ass in a seat to start writing for WWE yet. So I don't believe that she deserves a lot of the flack that she's getting. She deserves flack for sure for being idiotic enough to have this conversation on the podcast and you don't have a job. But like, you can't do that. You can't go on a job and get the job and then go on a podcast days later and talk shit. Like, you can't do that. You have to have some respect for the product, respect for the company you're working for, and you have to act as if you could lose your job by having this conversation. You just can't do that. You know what I'm saying? You really have to think. And I don't think that she was thinking. Now, for everybody who's jumping on WWE, calling them stupid for hiring someone who is not aware of the product, a lot of the storylines that we've seen prior to this era of wrestling were written by people who were not a part of wrestling in terms of the wrestling community. Vince Russo is one of them. He wasn't like a wrestling fan. He's the one who changed WWE to have these Jerry Springer-like stories. That was all his idea. That was not wrestling. That was storytelling. And there's a difference. You need to have a whole well-rounded situation when it comes to your creative team. If your creative team is made up of everybody that lives and exists in the wrestling community, you're going to have a shitty product. one way or another. The reason why WWE lacks a decent product most of the time is because they are not willing to take risks. They are not willing to listen to the stories that are being told, and they don't involve the wrestlers so that the wrestlers can have some input to show what they are doing. You know what I'm saying? So to say that she is somehow dumb, calling her a dumb bitch and ignorant, the dumb bitch was able to get the damn job to begin with, so she must have had something that WWE wanted or saw in her to be able to get that job. The reason why she lost her job was her lack of professionalism on this podcast. That was it. It had nothing to do with y'all response or anything else. That's it. Why can't y'all just let it go? Stop attacking this woman in her inbox for this bullshit. Don't make no sense. How did they find her email? It's on her website. Naomi would not have ever done that because she's a woman with a good character. Sure. Of course. Sasha returning July 16th, returning SmackDown on the road. Mark my words. I know this is random. She will win a qualifying match to fill the last spot. Okay. I don't understand. Whatever. I'm gonna move on. Because, child, not you in particular, but the people online who are defending Nikki and using the time frame as an excuse and justification. If it was Naomi, no one would give a fuck if it was 8 years ago or 8 minutes ago. But as far as Kenice is, as she should have either done her homework or faked it until she made it. Now, the Kenice did mention that she was going to watch the product after the show, after the podcast was over. And the conversation between her and the host for the Asian Not Asian podcast, that conversation was literally 3 to 4 minutes long at best. And it wasn't even all about what she does or what she could do. It was really just showing how much she didn't know about the show. Marlon, I think Natty and Tamina are filling the last 2 spots, and Liv is going to fill the other spot. Let me get on topic now. Oh, okay. You want to get on topic. Cool. Would have been nice if we would have stayed on topic when you came in, but, you know, whatever. Liv already has the spot, but why would Tamina and Natty need to fill those spots? I think Tamina and Natalya will defend the titles against Mandy and Dana, while Bayley, Sasha, and Liv fills those spots. I swear Bayley is going to be going up against Bianca at Money in the Bank. But now, I don't know her credentials, but I'm sure she was qualified for the job, because if she wasn't, WWE wouldn't have hired her. Bayley is going against Bianca again. Was that not clear last Friday? Carmella and Liv are in the match. It's just Carmella. It's Carmella for now, but Liv is going to qualify. Liv is going to qualify. So you don't have to know everything about wrestling to be good at a job. Thank you, Tirza. That's the point. That's the point. Marlon is going to be Carmella, Liv, Natty, and Tamina. Sonya said if you can beat Carmella, you have a spot. Did she not? Yeah, yet Liv wasn't put in the match, but Carmella was. Carmella was automatically added to the match because she's a 2-time, Money in the Bank winner?
Oh.
Gerard is not a big fan of that. He hated that altogether. We're going to get to the last thing, and then I'll start letting people in. Sis should have kept her mouth shut. That's it, Tirza. Or all she had to do was say, I can't wait to work for WWE. I'm very excited about the job. That's it. That's all you had to say. Look at the participants. Liv will be in the Money in the Bank. Let it go. She will be in there. Jesus. People coming for her is wrong. If people want to go after someone, go after John Laurinaitis. Well, I'm just going to drink me some water on that one. That was good, Jared. You eat cheesecake Go to bed. Go to bed, Jared. Sitting up here eating cheesecake. Make no sense. I love Liv, little cute self. I know. Liv's gonna be in the match, y'all. Liv is gonna be in the match, even if they had not put her in. Exactly. Give it to me, please, so I can open my stuff. Exactly, Don. All right. So, yeah, Liv will qualify. I don't see Natty and Tamina being in the match. Tell them don't hate on the two-time queen. He said don't hate on the two-time queen.
I wouldn't hate on the two-time queen if she actually wrestled to get in there. It'd have been different if she wrestled and she won. Then I'm like, all right, well, she did win it twice. I see why she in it, but just to give her a spot, she don't have to do shit. This bull.
Bliss won it and won Money in the Bank, and she had to qualify. I mean, me either. Maybe Liv and Mia debut, so I don't know. I want to know, yet I don't want to ask. Exactly, because it would have been so nice to have a black woman on the job, and she had to go and fuck it all up. Well, there's still another black woman on the job. The other black girl that was hired is still there. She still got her job, so we still got somebody in there. Keep hope alive, Tears. Don't nobody care about John Bronchitis. Not bronchitis. Not bronchitis. Anyway, I hope it's Mia. I think Mia qualifying as her first match would be cool. I can see Sasha qualifying. I want some cheesecake. Everybody ain't a wrestler. So we got one more thing to talk about since we got two more. Brought up Sasha Banks. Let's go into Sasha Banks. Here, baby. You can get in the bed. I know I'm on your side, but I promise by the time this is over, I'll be done moved. You can get comfortable, okay? Okay? All right, y'all. Let me put some of this comment up. When it comes to Kenice, I can say I was upset that she said that, but it was more so that she said it with no issue, which to an extent I can understand, but I still say she needed time to get acclimated to the product. She had not put an ass to a chair yet. So Kenice saying what she said, she thought she could speak freely, but obviously that wasn't the case. And even if you could, my thing is, why would you? It just looks bad on you and nobody else. Hold on a second, we're going to get into Miss Banks. If you made the cheesecake, why not eat it? Cheesecake is a food for any time, because Gerard has been eating cake and cheesecake since I brought him home yesterday. I made him a jar. Let me take this off because this is distracting. So I made my husband a jar of cheesecake. It was a no-bake cheesecake, and and I had strawberries and graham cracker crumbs in there, and it was one of the mason jars of cheesecake. That's what I made him. He ate that the day before we had to go to the event Sunday. No, he ate that Sunday when we came. No, you ate it Saturday.
I started. I never finished it.
He ate it Saturday. Then I made the cheesecake and stuff, and I gave him one of the pre-made cheesecake. Then, and that was the day before we sold it. Then he came in. Yesterday night he had. Did you have a strawberry one?
Nope, I ate a cheesecake.
He ate another cheesecake that night. Turned around today. You had a cheesecake today, right?
Yeah, that was the first one I had today.
He just eating cheesecake. He gonna turn into a fucking cheesecake if he don't stop eating it. Hold on a second. She been there a month. She had enough time to watch something. Even if it was stuff for today, she should know something. I have a feeling it may be Sasha, and if she wins, I can see her possibly cashing in on Bianca, which would suck because I want Bianca to have a decent title reign. Having her lose it at Money in the Bank, I really hate that idea because her losing at Money in the Bank, she didn't have a title reign against nobody but Bayley. So I would really hate that. Like, I would really hate that. Popeyes. I had Popeyes today, and I got my stomach acting up. Do you think Cardi will be at SummerSlam? You know she likes to perform and do things even while pregnant. Maybe not depending on how many months she is right now. I don't know. She may show up to SummerSlam. She don't have to do nothing. I mean, she don't have to do nothing. You know, she could The Weeknd music was the theme for WrestleMania, and his ass wasn't there. Was his ass at WrestleMania? I remember him being there. She don't have to show up if she don't want to. What's wrong? I'm about to eat some cereal. I really don't feel like cooking nothing. It was probably because of their biscuits. Y'all gonna be hating on Popeye's biscuits via Zoom. Hell no. Don, shut up. So that by this point, I have to your husband to get my cake. No, I just got the thermo bags for me to ship them. It's 98 fucking degrees outside, Tirza. Do you want good cake or spoiled cake? Because I can send you both. Which one do you want? Ma'am. Sounds like something I would do with regular cake, child. They've been in here eating and just... She will be done with The Mandalorian, I think, July 14th and July 16th. Have y'all ever just stopped and think that maybe you could just watch the product and not always try to predict everything? Like, it really takes the piss out of wrestling when you do that. You really remove the best aspect of the show, which is the element of surprise. When you guys are constantly trying to find ways to figure out how things are going to work, do you understand how you ruin it for yourself and everyone else? Because you simply just can't watch the show. Hold on, y'all. Hello? Yeah, you left it up here in front of my computer. Okay, great. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you ruin it. You ruin a good time. Like, you're ruining a wet dream. Like, I don't know no other way to explain it other than you're ruining it. It's soiled. It's soiled now. So basically, Gerard, I'm not faulting you. If she's responsible for Nikki Cross' new gimmick, sis gonna have to square up. Nikki Cross's gimmick is cute. I think it's cute. Nikki is responsible for her new gimmick. It's her gimmick. My felt self has 5 spicy tenders and a chicken sandwich. Child. I mean, it's too hot to eat cake. What? It's never too hot to eat cake. It's not the fact that Jared's eating cheesecake and stuff. I don't care about him eating it. I just want him to not sit up and eat. Like, he'll eat cheesecake and cake all day long. And don't let it be ice cream, because you'll never get it. Especially if he got lactate pills. It is over. Do you hear me? He put on like that Drew McIntyre, the Money in the Bank. Oh, okay. It's never too hot to eat cake. Exactly. Just watch the shit. Any kind of cake. I just asked the question. It was the wrong time to ask that question because we were in the middle of a conversation. I could understand if we weren't talking about anything and you asked that, then we could start a conversation off of that. So as much as I enjoy having those types of conversations with y'all, right now we're in the middle of one. So that's all, Jaden. Don't stress yourself out. Relax, breathe, and we're going to continue the conversation. But that's not what we're talking about. My bad. I'm just guessing something and being excited and being waiting wait until it happens to see it's for fun with me. No, you like to be able to map it out, and then when it goes the way you want, that gives you a boost. When in reality, you should just sit and watch the products. And even if it's boring or whatever, like, don't ruin it for yourself before you get the chance to see it. Because you're ruining it for us before we get the chance to see it because you're so excited about what you've foreseen. I foresee things too, but I don't sit up and tell y'all everything and ruin it for y'all. I let y'all see it. You see what I'm saying? You got enough room? You need me to scoop? No? What you want me to do?
Okay.
Are you sure?
No, it's okay.
Put this over there. Too damn hot for this. You can't put it over there on the floor. Boy, I'll start filming in the basement. Anyways, but you just said cake. I was talking about Jared eating cake because I was talking to my husband at the time and they were asking about it, so I was talking about it. Tirza also put a comment in the section about cake. That's all. The conversation was still about wrestling at the time. If you can't wait until we stop talking about wrestling for you to bring up these types of conversations, then that's fine. I just won't address your comments till I feel like it. This kid jumps the gun all the time, like, relax a little, forever. Not forever. Don't talk to me. Duly noted. Will do. Anyway, all right. Let's move on so I can get back to what I was planning on doing. I thought I was pretty clear because I really don't know you. Okay. Okay. Can you make a strawberry shortcake cheesecake crunch cake? I've already made one of those. It's on my Cake Bakery Instagram. I have made it. I made it for my mom. I made it for a client once. And I've made her a chocolate eclair one. I've done it multiple times. The Mark said again, I cook too. It just came up. Y'all might drag me for this, but I don't like cheesecake. You don't have to like cheesecake. Your loss. It's disrespectful how y'all just walk around me. I cannot. Ain't nobody gonna drag you. Aaliyah, I just like to speculate in prediction. I'm not right about everything, but okay. I won't put my predictions and speculates on here anymore. It's fine, though, if y'all don't want to hear it. It's not that we don't want to hear it, Marlon. You have to learn how sometimes you are... The middle of the conversation is where you put that comment. If we weren't talking about anything, or if we were talking about Money in the Bank and you put that comment in there, it'd be a different way that I would respond to that. But we were talking about something else, and you came in off topic, which is usually what happens, and you changed the conversation because that's what you wanted to talk about at the time. Now I'm running through putting up all the comments, and I put up yours, and my reaction to it is just simple. Why can't we just watch what the product is giving instead of always trying to predict what's going to happen next? My question to you, since you seem to have an issue with me addressing you, is this. Why is it that you can't just watch the product or watch what it's giving? Why do you have to keep trying to figure out what's going to happen next? Is that something that you have to do? Is it an innate response for you to constantly be on the edge of, I wonder what's going to happen next. I got to figure it out. Maybe if I go to Sasha Banks' Instagram, I'll see what she's doing. And then I can correlate that with the dates of SmackDown. That's a lot of work and time and energy that could be put into something else. This is a TV product. This is something that you watch on television. You can literally sit and watch this and enjoy it and not make it a job. You've turned it into a job. And it doesn't have to be. It's supposed to be entertainment. However, if that aspect of watching television is entertaining to you, might I suggest you try murder mysteries or puzzles or something else? Because I don't have a problem with speculations and predictions when it is asked. What I have a problem with is when you suggest it and you lord it over us so that you can feel like you already predicted everything. You've got everything going. That's what I have an issue with. So what I'm going to tell you is to just relax. When we have the predictions conversation, because it does come up often, that kind of response to your answer would not be a problem. Just read the room when you come into the chat or when you come into the videos. We're sitting here talking about wrestling, but that doesn't mean that that's the specific topic that we're talking about. You got me? Okay, the only time I eat cream cheese for real is when I eat cheesecake. I love cream cheese. I eat cream cheese all the time. I love me some ice cream cake. I don't. I started eating cheesecake because of my love for the Golden Girls. I love Golden Girls. I still watch Golden Girls. I like BR's ice cream cake song, Baskin Robbins ice cream cake song. Enrique ice cream is all right. My cousins put me on a cheesecake when I was like 10, and it's been love ever since. I love cheesecake. I'm going to have Carmelo Hayes take me out for ice cream cake. Carmelo Hayes might be straight, right? He might be straight. You never know. He might be straight. Excuse. My answer, I get excited for people to return, and I like putting two and two together. It's just something fun for me. I'm a big fan of crime shows and things like that and wrestling. I think what you're doing is combining your love for crime shows and wrestling and turning it into a big murder mystery when you don't have to do that. You ruin the product when you do that. All I'm asking you to do is when the predictions and speculation conversation comes up, you're more than welcome to bring that in and have a conversation. When it isn't brought up, try to stick to where we are so you don't have to be like this on Front Street. That's all. Yes, I'm watching them right now. They come on every night on the Hallmark Channel. I watch them on Hulu. No commercials, and you get the true episode and everything that they actually say on Hulu. I like cheesecake as long as it isn't plain. Well, I made key lime cheesecakes, and AJ was tearing them bitches up. He's been eating them the whole fucking time. If I see him with another 10 of cheesecake, I'm going to slap the dog shit out of him. Anyway, let's go back to Sasha Banks and her drama. Okay. Apparently, little boy Blue in trouble. Everybody mad at Sasha. Why are they mad, you ask? Well, on Sasha's Instagram, she shared some anti-vaxxer information. She also liked this page's anti-vax information that wasn't true. So a lot of people start saying, yes, Living Single get you together. So a lot of people start saying that she's an anti-vaxxer. Now let me tell y'all something. Getting the vaccination is just like getting a flu shot, a measles, mumps, and rubella shot, polio shot, anything like that. It is a prevention method. It is to calm the storm of these diseases. That is all. They worked hard on that vaccine to get it forward, and it is doing its job. If you notice, there are not a lot. There's a report of the viruses slowing down from reputable news sources. People in some areas, like here in Ohio, we do not wear masks anymore in the store. You're well within your right to do so. Some restaurants still require you to wear a mask, but it's not mandatory. So you can come and go as you please, pretty much. The virus is not spreading as quickly as it did before. So y'all have to start using your heads and start finding information for yourself. Now, I was bombarded in my email about this conversation. And the reality is, I don't care enough about this to really have an extensive conversation about it either. Sasha Banks is a grown-ass woman. Let me tell y'all right now, she's grown. She can do what the fuck she wants to do. If she don't want to get the vaccine, guess what? I don't have to be around her, okay? She can quarantine with Makazi and they can live their best life. If she don't want to get vaccinated and WWE tells her she got to be vaccinated, that's her business, not mine. I don't have nothing to do with that. The only problem I have with Sasha is sharing this misinformation bullshit right here, because that's exactly what it is. Propaganda, lies, and bullshit. Okay? Now, y'all want to keep bringing up AIDS and cancer as if that is some end-all, be-all to the conversation. But, bitch, you have lost your damn mind. AIDS and cancer are two separate diseases that no one knows how they are caused. If it's hereditary, they think that it's there. They have a hypothetical thesis about cancer and, of course, about AIDS and how to cure it and how to treat it. They have treatments for these diseases, but they don't have cures. And the virus is not cured. It is treated. That is a vaccine to help combat the virus. So first you have to know the knowledge before you speak on the knowledge. So stop popping off at the mouth about dumb shit when you don't know what you're talking about. That's the first thing. Secondly, I said this on my Instagram and I'm going to say it again. Stop looking to wrestlers and entertainers to be your heroes, because they will fall short every single time. They are not perfect. They are human beings, and they are going to say stupid shit. They are going to do stupid shit. They're going to do things that you don't agree with and that you don't like. But at the end of the day, they are still the same person that you watch on television every day. It is up to you to idolize them or leave them where they are. And I'm choosing not to idolize nobody because I'm 30 plus years old. I don't have the time nor the patience to be concerned about what the fuck Sasha Banks is doing. If she's choosing to listen to this stupid shit that I'm showing you on this screen, that's her dumb ass, not mine. I don't give a damn. And if you're mad, scratch your ass and get glad. I don't care. Okay? Because it's stupid. Because you can find all the information you need on the internet. The same crap, this bullshit that you pulling from the internet with these dumbass stories, these Facebook posts talking about how people dying from the vaccine. Yes, people die. People have an adverse reaction to the vaccine. That has happened. That doesn't happen often, but it has happened. So if you don't want to take the vaccine, that is okay. I am not telling you you're stupid for not wanting to take the vaccine. A lot of people don't want to take the vaccine, especially Black people. They don't trust the medical system, and they have every right not to. Okay? Think about the Tuskegee Airmen experiment. All those Black people that were tested on for years. Gynecologists got their goddamn... How you think they figured out how gynecology works? It was done on Black slaves. Black female slaves were cut on with no anesthesia, nothing. They just cut them on and mutilated them, maimed them. So I can understand how you don't trust the medicine and the science. Totally understand. But Black people, I need you to do your research and wake up. The main scientists who were spearheading this particular vaccine is a Black scientist, and a Black woman at that. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be perfectly safe for everybody. Everybody has a different reaction to it. You know your body better than I do. So you have to make the decision to protect yourself. If you decide that using the vaccine isn't something that you want to do because you want to make sure that because you want to keep your body safe, then fine, you need to wear a mask. Because you might be someone who doesn't necessarily react to the virus. You might just be a carrier. You might not have no symptoms. You might just spread the virus, which is even worse. So stop listening to this propaganda and this bullshit, because this is exactly how propaganda and bullshit looks. This shit right here. That's what propaganda looks like. That's what bullshit looks like. Let me put some of y'all comments up here. Dara said, Sasha has a 5th grade education, so I cannot. Not a 5th grade education, bitch. The virus is slowing down and cases are lowering because people are vaccinated, and that's facts. I've seen plenty of vaccinated people and they're doing fine. I'm one of them. I got the vaccine. I had the dose. You have to get 2 doses. I had the vaccine. I got the first one. I had a slight soreness in my arm. I was fine. I got the second one. It was a little bit more sore, but after a day or 2, it went away and I was fine. But that's a testament to my immune system and what I'm capable of fighting off. And it could be different reaction for you. Some people do get sick, but understand you're not getting sick because of what's in the vaccine. You will get sick because the body is trying to fight the vaccine because it's foreign. The body will protect itself. Okay, so you get sick trying to fend off the vaccine. Once the body recognizes the vaccine is there to help, not destroy, it will then subside and you will get better. But those are most of the time the symptoms you receive. It's just a slight cold and maybe you might get soreness in your arm. Other than that, it's fine. There are cases where people have gotten sicker and been in the hospital. There are cases where people have died. It literally is like a minute amount of people who have done that. Pfizer and the other one that the Moderna shot is what it's called. They work great and they're doing their job. It is curbing the COVID-19 virus. If you don't want to take the virus, you need to wear your mask. But understand this, viruses evolve, which is why in 6 months, we who have been vaccinated have to take a booster to fight against the variants of COVID-19. So understand that and be prepared because you can get sick from that too. That's all I'm going to tell you. Watch Kira go get vaxxed for the clout. I can't. I wasn't an anti-vaxxer, but I was skeptical in the beginning, but it was more out of fear. I've never gotten a flu shot, but my boyfriend's father is a doctor, and he broke it down to me and explained it to me. AIDS and cancer aren't killing people rapidly like COVID. That's facts. It's the way people are saying that the vaccine makes you magnetic. Child, that's just stupid. I still love Sasha the same. You well within your right to do so, Niley. I ain't telling you can't. In a way that I understood, so it eased my fear, and I got vaccinated, and I'm fully vaccinated. And that's cool. Period, poo. My grandmother said she doesn't want to grow a tail. That's why she didn't take the vaccine. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, Quan, your grandmother's misinformed, baby. She's misinformed. She's misinformed. You don't have to tell your grandma the truth. And your grandma older, so she probably not gonna do it. But my grandmother took the vaccine, and my grandmother's 70 plus years old, and she went and got her vaccine. Now the Lord decided to take my grandma out here today. A damn sure ain't gonna be because of no fucking COVID-19. I can tell you that. I'm gonna clamp my tongue, please. Y'all better back up off my biracial butterfly. Oh Lord Jesus. What? Yo, what? Yo. She said her biracial butterfly. That's what ma'am said. Gynecologist freaked me out. She's biracial. Not the biracial song. Not the biracial song. Okay, whether I get vaccinated or not, I still wear my mask. You have everything your right to do so. You cannot wear your mask if that's what you want to do. I just want people to just relax. And I said what I said. Now, some of y'all on my Instagram took what I said out of context and was talking about how you met your heroes and they're role models to you. And I don't like how you said they couldn't be role models. Bitch, I didn't say nothing about her being a role model. If that's your role model, I'm going to tell you right now, if Sasha Banks is your role model, you might want to pick a new one. And I'm going to tell you why. Sasha Banks went into wrestling and she had no backup plan for this. There was nothing else that she wanted to do was wrestling. So if wrestling didn't work out for her, goddamn it, she was like, I'm determined to be a wrestler regardless. That's never a safe bet because you don't know what the Lord got planned for you. Or if you're most spiritual, you don't know what the universe got planned for you. You always have a plan B. Okay? First things first, you need to have an education of some sorts. Now, Sasha was smart enough to be able to skate past with what she has, but you need to have an education of some sorts, okay? You can't go through this life and not be educated. Number two, you got to be able to protect yourself. You got to be smart enough to understand what's going on. And Sasha is smart enough to understand what's going on. I'm not saying she isn't. But like I said, ma'am did not have a plan B. Hold on, y'all.
I just wanna go where you go tonight. Baby, hold my hand, take me one more time. I don't wanna be without you again. I want you to stay, cause it feels so great. Bye, see you could come back. I think about you, can I do? I wanna know if you think of me too. Baby, come over, let me kiss you. How come it's true? How come it's true? Baby, tell me, baby, tell me. How come it's true? How come it's true? Baby, tell me, baby, tell me. I just wanna go where you go tonight. Baby, hold my hand, take me one more time. I don't wanna be without you again. I want you to stay, cause it feels so great. Bye, see you could come back. I think about you, can I do? I wanna know if you think of me too. Baby, come over, let me kiss you. How come it's true? How come it's true? Baby, tell me, baby, tell me. How come it's true? How come it's true? Baby, tell me, baby, tell me. I just wanna go where you go tonight. Baby, hold my hand, take me one more time. I don't wanna be without you again. I want you to stay, cause it feels so great. Bye, see you could come back. I think about you, can I do? I wanna know if you think of me too. Baby, come over, let me kiss you. How come it's true? How come it's true? Baby, tell me, baby, tell me. How come it's true? How come it's true? Baby, tell me, baby, tell me. I just wanna go where you go tonight. Baby, hold my hand, take me one more time.
My song for my videos comes from my girl Janae. She's the one who made it. Although she'll probably deny it. She did make it. She made a lot of my music that I use on here. So I don't get copyrighted. Okay? I hate when people from another company talk about WWE, but in a shady way. Getting to that J-Sab again. Random comment. But I understand. So let's move on. The link to come in is in here, right here above J-Sab's link. You can click that link and join if you want. All right. So now we're going to talk about Jericho and some AEW business. Now I know some of y'all don't like talking about AEW, but because this pertains to WWE, we are talking about it. Okay? Otherwise, I probably wouldn't bring it up because I don't care to. Because it just is not necessarily something that I have to talk about. You know, but whatever. We'll talk about it anyway. So let's get into this. Chris Jericho made some comments about WWE superstars who were mocking his bump earlier this month, which I think it was All In that they did. Chris Jericho, and it wasn't All In, it was actually Blood and Guts. It was at Blood and Guts, and it was a pay-per-view that was during the week, you know, similar to Great American Bash, similar to Halloween Havoc that the NXT does. They had a pay-per-view during the week as well, and it was called Blood and Guts. Most of the pay-per-view was this particular match. It was this huge, massive cage that the Pinnacle and the Inner Circle were wrestling in, and Jericho was thrown from the top of the cage by MJF. Now, Jericho took offense to people, you know, coming at his neck. I know, Tirza, you don't like talking about it, but you have to listen to me, okay? I know it's difficult to hate him, but trust me, this is worth it. Now, my girls at Down for the Count, which, by the way, Down for the Count is going to have a new episode this week. I didn't put it up yet, but there's a new episode of What Had Happened Was A Lesson in Wrestling by Alexis, and I'm going to put last week's episode of our recording during Raw up as well, so that is coming probably tomorrow morning or tonight. You guys will get the new Down for the Count episode, so make sure you guys look out for that, okay? Now, back to what I was talking about. Chris Jericho got in his feelings because people was attacking him for his shitty ass match at Blood and Guts. It was a bad match. I don't care what anyone says, it was shitty. Now, Jericho basically said there's a couple of chicks in WWE who said some stuff, and they probably should not have said that. They probably weren't trained any better, and in 6 months, they'll probably be asking us for a job anyways. I'll remember that, so we'll leave it at that. I don't need nobody. Don't need to talk about no damn body. I don't know who's who and why they fighting. Oh my God. AEW. Well, the point is, we don't need to worry about who's fighting. Jericho was referring to Shotzi Blackheart. Now, if you don't know the situation between Jericho and Shotzi, Shotzi was a part of Tough Enough the season that Jericho was on there, as was Mandy, Sonya, Chelsea Green, and somebody else. Somebody in the comments help me out who was on that season of Tough Enough with Shotzi. But at that time, Shotzi had red hair. Jericho didn't like her look. He said she didn't have the right look. He was very, very hard on Shotzi to the point where he brought her to tears. He harped on her heavily, and everybody was very much, you know, Shotzi was very hurt by what was said. Obviously, she almost quit wrestling because of it, and she had to leave Tough Enough due to the fact that she had a pre-existing heart condition. So it was because of medical reasons that she had to leave, not because she didn't want to be there, but he was very hard on her during her time in Tough Enough. Jericho, along with most of the talent in AEW, like to throw stones but hide their hands. They can throw shots at WWE talent, but when it's directed at them, they can't take it. Very well said, Tirza. Absolutely. I will retire from wrestling before I go to AEW. Damn, Brandy. She said, I don't need to check, bitch. I'm all right. Oh, it was the season Velveteen Dream was on there. Okay. Ew. Anyways, Tirza is 100% correct. That is a very, very valid statement and a very smart statement. Couldn't have said it better myself. But my girls over at Down for the Count, namely Nicole, because she always going at people's necks, honey. Nicole said at Down for the Count, because there was a tweet by a company called Bio Wrestling. Hold on a second. I want to pull it up so I can get it right. There was a tweet by a wrestling account called Wrestling Critic, and it said Jericho not sounding bitter at all with comments like this. And the full comment says, I would mention a couple of female superstars in WWE who commented on the bump, saying that they had said some things that they probably shouldn't have said. People laugh at that sort of stuff, but there's no reason to, because this is the real deal. It can happen at any time. Best of luck to anybody in our business and anybody that bags on someone who's taking a chance and putting their bodies on the line can totally fuck off, especially people in the business. I could really name some names. There's a couple of chicks in WWE who said some stuff, and they should probably not have said that. They probably weren't trained any better. And in 6 months, they'll be asking us for a job anyway. So I'll remember that. So we'll leave it at that. He seems really bitter and upset that people were not, giving him props and praise over his shitty ass match that he had at Blood and Guts. So Nicole said, our Down for the Count Twitter says, also, I'm pretty sure Shotzi didn't forget how Jericho was awful to her on Tough Enough, kept telling her to quit and that she would never make it, because if that was me, my foot would always be on this misshapen amoeba's neck 24/7, 365. She called him a misshapen amoeba. Gotta love Nicole for that. You gotta love Nicole for that, okay? Now, Shotzi Blackheart got wind of this and retweeted her initial gift tweet that mocked Chris Jericho's Blood and Guts ending. And I don't think Shotzi Blackheart would be going anywhere. Shotzi's a commodity in NXT, and I think she has every right to say what she said. Jericho said she would never have a career in wrestling, period, especially in WWE. And he's the one who doesn't have a career in WWE. And Shotzi does. And a very lucrative career for her at that. So for him to say the shit that he's saying, it just sounds like an old fart who's just mad that somebody finally got their comeuppance on him and it was rightfully deserved. Now, Shotzi Blackheart is old that get back, and he need to just eat that shit and shut the fuck up. That's just how I feel about it. Shotzi, in my opinion, has every right to throw a little salt in the wound because Jericho was overly harsh to her. And in my opinion, it was for no reason, but look at her now. Period, Nicole. She called him a misshapen amoeba. Lord knows. Yes. A mess, honey. So now that we done with Mr. Jericho and his bullshit, let's go to the last talk of the day. Mr. Eddie Kingston. Now, these two pictures really tell a story. They really give you some insight into where your mindset is when it comes to how you should look and how you present yourself. Now, the Eddie on the right don't look too bad. The Eddie on the right look like he got his shit together. Look like he been hitting the weights, keeping himself together, got himself lined up. He look healthy. He looked like somebody who would be okay in WWE. You know what I'm saying? Now, the Eddie on the left, The Eddie on the left looked like he been drinking a lot of Coors Light. You know, it looked like he ain't been to a barber, a good barber in a couple weeks. You know, it looked like he ain't had a decent breakfast that didn't involve bourbon or whiskey in his cereal. It looked like he ain't been taking very good care of himself as of lately. And I feel bad for you, Eddie. I feel like you lost that luster, that shine, and now you've become as dull as a doornail, baby. Now you just as dull, and you can't push through. You don't have no tact, no tenacity. You just ain't got nothing. I feel bad for you, Eddie. I really do. I really, really do. Now, after this gentle read I just gave you, I'm going to tell the folks what you said so they can gently read you for themselves, okay? Because, baby, what you said after the show went off was some pussy nigga shit. Straight up, no chaser, no Vaseline, bitch. Okay, now let me go to Tears' comment and I'll bring in Brandy's comment. Talk about begging for a job. He'll be the one begging for a job when AEW goes out of business and he crawls back to WWE begging for a Hall of Fame ring. Now, Tears, one thing's about it and two things for sure. I think Jericho gonna leave before the ship go down, and you better believe he gonna be knocking on WWE's door to get that ring. Mark my motherfucking words. Now let's get back to what Mr. Kingston said. Long gone. You, Mr. Kingston. Let's get back to what he said. Hold on, let me see if I can find it, y'all. I'm going to pull it up. Apparently, he ripped WWE after the show went off. Like I said, pussy nigga shit. Apparently, AEW's Eddie Kingston has some choice words for WWE. When speaking to fans following this week's episode of Dynamite, the former Impact Progress star referred to the other channel whilst cutting a shoot promo after camera stopped rolling for the crowd inside Daly's place. He said, and I quote, hold on, let me see what Brandy said. He said he looked like he wake up and drink beer every morning. Yes. The Eddie Kingston on the right looks healthy. He looks focused. He looks ready. He looked like a lion ready to pounce. But the Eddie Kingston on the left, he looked unhealthy. He looked like he going through some things. Like mentally, the world has just whipped your ass. It just looked like the world has been beating you down and you don't know how to fix it. It just looked like you're going through. And all I can say to you, baby, is just, it's going to be all right. Okay. Now let's get to what Mr. Kingston said about WWE after AEW went off the air. He said, and I quote, "The competition sometimes doesn't want to hear their fans." Eddie began when speaking to the fans. "Oh, I guess I'm burning another bridge. Surprise, ladies and gentlemen, AEW cares about their fans." Oh, do you? Because we are not here to just get ourselves a paycheck. We're here every week with you people, without you people, and we come out here and we bust our asses. We love professional wrestling. You saw a match between Kenny Omega and my dude Jungle Boy that you will not see on the other channel. And you will not see legends who are respected on the other channel. You will not see people like me and my best friend on the other channel. And you will not see the heart that everybody in the locker room has on the other channel. Ladies and gentlemen, I was supposed to send you home happy, but I'm speaking from my heart. The bottom line is this: we are AEW. We will see you Wednesday, and we want to hear you. Eddie Kingston concluded. You can check out the full promo below. So apparently WWE superstars and people in WWE don't have heart. And you're never going to see things that you see in AEW. One thing about it and two things for sure, he's absolutely right. There are things in AEW that you won't see in WWE, like referees who can't make sure that their superstars are okay in the middle of the ring, like referees who are watching a match and see a superstar down and don't put the X up to stop it or keep people from jumping over him and continuing a match. Like when you're in the middle of a show and all of a sudden the fucking air horns pop on because you're in a damn stadium and you don't know anything about it. What about when you are watching AEW and the camera cuts in the middle of a match and you're trying to see what's going on, but they cut to the commentary so you can see them talking for 15 minutes. And let's talk about Jungle Boy getting a match with Kenny Omega. That's great. I'm happy for Jungle Boy. But I have a question. Did Jungle Boy win that match? No. Did he have any chance of winning that match? No. Was there a point to Jungle Boy having that match? No. Was it just full on a way to show that Kenny Omega is still a dominant champion that he is? Yes. Did you win your match when you were going up against what was it? The Young Bucks? You went up against the Young Bucks with one of your close friends, Jon Moxley, and you still don't have a title. You challenged for the title before and you still don't have a title, but your elite buddies got one. All your elite family got one. Let me tell you something. I'm all for you shitting on WWE for the right things, but when you pop off at the mouth, especially when the show go off the air, you know what you're doing. You on some pussy nigga shit, and that's just the way I feel about it. Your ass should have been better than that. You could have been better than that. You could have just said, we here for you, we here for the fans, and we want to make sure our fans are happy. Ain't nobody concerned about WWE but you. You the only one and all y'all cronies back there. It makes no sense to me why you keep coming at WWE's neck when you know damn well your ass had on a WWE t-shirt trying out for them too, just like everybody else. Now, I'm not saying shit about AEW not being able to compete or not being on the same level of WWE, because quite frankly, they're two separate entities. They exist on their own plane for me. I judge AEW on a different criteria than I judge WWE, and that's how it should be. WWE's been in the game way too long for them to be making the mistakes they making, but as a late bloomer in AEW, they should be doing better because they promise better. Now, if you claim you giving us what we want to see, then I got a question for you, and I'm sure you got an answer, Mr. Kingston. Tell me where the fuck Sonny Kiss at, and why Sonny Kiss ain't been on TV, and how come Sonny Kiss has been regaled to AEW Dynamite? Tell me why y'all storylines are all over the fucking place, and I gotta watch 5 different shows to figure out what the hell is going on AEW Dynamite. Tell me why y'all supposed to have a partnership with Impact Wrestling, and the only thing you've done is make Impact look like they are incompetent and unable to defend against you in every way, shape, or form. Huh? Y'all made it look like Impact don't have enough wrestlers to compete against you. Y'all got Impact wrestlers competing with your wrestler to make him look good when it should be the other way around. The bullshit that people put up with AEW baffles me. But y'all want to sit up here and bury AEW in the ground. I'm going to warn y'all right now, to everybody who watches this in the playback and everybody who listening to me now. I'm warning you. When the day comes that Impact, that AEW has to start cutting their stars too, and they start letting people go, all of a sudden you stop seeing Elevation, Rampage, and Dark being put on the internet and on TV, because they can't afford to produce the fucking show. We'll see how well y'all ride for y'all company. We're going to see. We're going to see how many excuses you make up for AEW when they have to do the exact same thing. Because AEW is not breaking record profits. They're not making money. They're bleeding money. 98 superstars on the roster, and at best you see 20 of them on a weekly basis. If that. You put Jungle Boy in a match with Kenny Omega. Why? For what? But I guarantee you, if you was to put Ricochet in a match with Bobby Lashley next Monday for the WWE Championship, motherfuckers would be pissed. It'd be the end of the goddamn world. Why would they do that? That makes no sense. But y'all have no problem with this. Oh, this is great wrestling. This is storytelling. Right. Storytelling. They keep running the same matches back to back on WWE. I'm sick of it. All right, bet. But your same cronies are the ones who are in every single match on AEW Dynamite every single week. The same people are being shown every single fucking week. Tell me how that's okay, but you're mad at WWE because they keep showing the same people in the same matches every week. Why is it okay for AEW Dynamite to have the same people as champions, the same people at the top of the mountain, the same people coming in? Why is that okay? But it's not okay for WWE to lean on their tropes to get their show at the top. How come what's good for the goose ain't good for the gander? Somebody got to tell me something. Let me put some of y'all comments in here so I don't go off on people. Because it baffles me. Because y'all got me all types of fucked up. The reason why Eddie Kingston should have kept his mouth shut is because, one, his ass was in the other company at one point. And yeah, he chose to go somewhere else so he can be himself. And that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But tell me why you always have to find a way to beat down the other company. You're not innovative or giving me anything other than sour pussy. That's what I'm getting from you. Sour pussy. Because you're doing pussy nigga shit, and I need you to get over it. I need you to focus on AEW. Because right now, baby, let me tell y'all something. The deal you got with TNT is a drop in the bucket to the amount of money that you're spending to keep your company afloat. Never mind the fact that your ass is moving to TBS next year, and you need to be worrying about maintaining ratings before you get canceled. That's what your ass need to be talking about. You need to be keeping these fans happy so that you don't lose your footing. WWE still got their motherfucking contract on TV. Yeah, they get in trouble. Yeah, they get cussed out because their ratings are not where they need to be. But I guarantee you this, on a regular basis, Monday Night Raw and SmackDown combined bring in enough ratings to maintain their footing in the respective places where their shows are shown. Your ass can't say that, because if that was the case, AEW wouldn't be going nowhere. TNT would keep AEW where it is because it makes them money. Now check that. Let me move on to some of these comments. Tom Tanner said, who authorized Eddie Kingston to speak on behalf of the company? Obviously, them people can do whatever they want. They don't get reprimanded for this bullshit. But you'll see legends who are respected but well past their prime still chasing their glory by fighting people who weren't even born when they were wrestling. Sour pussy, Tirza. Period. Hiram said, say it loud. She said, I want to know that too. She referred to my Sonny Kiss comment. I want to see my motherfucking friend. There should be no excuse as to why a talent like Sonny Kiss is sitting at home tweeting about the pay-per-view and not having a match on it. Baffles me. But trying to get brownie points, child, boom. Bitch, not sour pussy. Bitch, sour pussy. You sour pussy. And I mean that. Nothing. Stop it. You can't open your mouth and run your mouth when you don't know all of the deets. Now, I'm not saying I know everything, and I'm not saying I know I have all the information in the world and I know everything. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying from the information that I found, and that's backed by research, okay, backed by real shit. from what I understand, the money y'all got, the deal y'all got from TNT, from the Turner company that owns your channel that you display your show on, it is not a substantial amount of money that you brought in. The revenue that you've made is less than what you spend, which means you are operating under the guise of not making money, which means you are poor. You don't have the money to be able to do what you're doing. You're pouring money into this to keep it afloat, despite the fact that the pandemic hit y'all hard. And I understand that it hit everybody hard. But y'all biggest gripe is always attacking WWE for what they do. But you don't want to look at yourselves for the bullshit that you're doing. Now, you can sit up here and run your mouth all day long, and y'all can come at me and attack me about AEW all you want to. But the reality is WWE's been moving on and doing what they got to do for their company, whether it be firing people, which is terrible. I'm not saying that they should be firing people, but if that's the business and they have to do that, then so be it. And these people that have been let go, if they're great and they're good enough, they will get picked up by somebody else, or they will work their asses off on the indies. And when things finally get back to normal, they will show their ass up back in WWE, and they will be getting paid the money they deserve to be getting paid. And they will prove why they should be there and why WWE should have never let them walk in the first place. Sometimes you got to show a motherfucker how to treat you. And I promise you, that Drew McIntyre is a very good prime example of why that is. Drew McIntyre got cut from WWE in the 2000s. Hadn't seen him since. He was working on the indies, bulked himself up, built himself up, came back, went through NXT, and now he's a household name again for the second time in the same company that let him go. So don't think for a minute that just because now things look bleak, that people are not going to be able to get back on their feet and bounce back. But I guarantee you this, little sourpuss right here, sourpuss might want to rethink those statements, because I guarantee you his ass will get cut from AEW before the Elite do. Okay? Sourpuss will be gone. They will get rid of you before they get rid of Moxley, before they get rid of Kenny Omega, okay? Before they get rid of Pentagon, before they get rid of all of them. They will get rid of you, sir. So you need to be watching your mouth. All the money they pay Chris Jericho to look like motherfucking... like Mr. Krabs without a shell. All the money that they pay Chris Jericho to look like a fucking amoeba, and you sitting up here bitching and complaining about what another company is doing. You don't even work for them. You're not even in that company. And yes, y'all listen to y'all fans, but only slightly. You don't listen to your fans. You don't, because if you did, let me tell you why. If you did, Kenny Omega would not be the Impact World Champion right now. Who's the Impact World Champion? Kenny Omega is. Ain't nobody in your company holding an Impact belt but Kenny Omega. And there's nobody in AEW. There's nobody from Impact holding the AEW belt. And according to Tony Khan, that's not something that we need to do. According to Chris Jericho, oh, we don't need to do that. That wouldn't look right. Well, how would that look? It would look like y'all in a partnership with a company and y'all going back and forth creating a war, but that's not what you were doing. You thought just by bringing them in and like, oh, we can boost your ratings. Bitch, no, you're not. The ratings go down when Kenny Omega's on TV. Then you have everybody in your company losing. Everybody in Impact is losing to your champion. But child, you got me all the way fucked up. Sourpuss should have just sat there and ate his motherfucking food. Drew was killing on the indies. He absolutely was. I remember when he showed up at NXT, I was thrilled. One, because he looked good. Yes, honey. Yes, God. And two, I knew what he was going to bring to the product, and I was excited. And a few months later, he became NXT champion. He was a good champion. until he got injured. He was a great champion. While Eddie is worrying about the WWE, he need to be worried about staying relevant once his time is up. Jamarius Sourpuss not worried about that because he think he got it all in the bag. Drew crushed Cody on the Indies in his last independent match, even if Cody won the match. Ooh. Homelander ain't win no damn match. Homelander is a mess, honey. But that's all I got for the news today, y'all. I ain't got no more news going. I had some technical difficulties earlier, but y'all, it was that last piece. Sourpuss really messed me up. He really did. I was really upset with Sourpuss. He should have just minded his business, honey. Cody isn't that great of a wrestler. I'm gonna finish eating my chicken. Cause last time I said that, I got attacked. So I'm gonna mind my business. I'm a damn sure co-signing it because it's the truth. Man couldn't do a scoop slam. They talking about his equilibrium was off. I was like, okay, baby. Your equilibrium, huh? I watched it. He won after putting Cody and Brandy through a table and got disqualified. Mm-hmm. Well, Sourpuss need to get it together because he looking real rough, child. According to him, he just fine. That's what the fans want. Remember? Bet he said all that for free, too. He did. The Sourpuss ain't got nothing else to do, honey. You going live at the NXT tomorrow? I don't know. I might. Oh, it's true. It's damn true, girl. This chicken leg good. Mom Duke's fried some bomb chicken today. Anyway, that's all I got from the news. Ain't got no more news in her. Girl, I didn't watch that match. Drew McIntyre won. We talked about Drew McIntyre winning money to enter Money in the Bank. Beginning of the in the beginning of the show. I don't think he was in here. Yes, you were, Leah. We talked about it. We talked about Drew winning. I ain't talk about a strap match because I didn't watch the strap match. It is good. It was very good, honey. It was delicioso. Okay. She said, I don't even like chicken legs. Where was Randy? I don't know. I don't know, baby. You might have to check his Twitter or his Instagram. But they said that Randall, something about he couldn't catch a flight in time or something like that. Pierce and Sonya said it was unforeseen circumstances that was out of their control. You know, stuff like that. But I don't really know, baby. I don't know. You might have to do a little cross-referencing. And I don't even like chicken legs, girl. Chicken legs good when they cook right. The dark meat that you need to eat is chicken legs, okay? I don't like thighs when they on the bone. I don't like that. It's too much. It's it's too much intricate and fat in his thigh. I don't like it. Elias was looking good tonight. He has has he always been that lovely or did he glow up? She said, has he always been that lovely? My God, my God. I don't want to talk about the strap match because that racist bastard won. Oh God, we thank you. That was heavy, Hiram. Elias was looking like a snackadoodle in them jeans, though. I can't. I saw Elias come down the ramp. I saw him pull Riker with the strap, and then I went to the bathroom. And when I came back out, that match was over, and the girls was getting ready to come out. That's the end of that. I didn't care who won because, I mean, I was rooting for Elias, of course, but I didn't care who won because I kind of figured Jackson Riker was going to win. All this shit they keep giving him. I don't know what the problem is or why they are so infatuated with Jackson Riker, but he's a mediocre wrestler at best. He's not a looker. He's not somebody that you want to look at. He's a weird ass looking dude. And child, Drew McIntyre is in Money in the Bank. Bliss helped provide distractions, so Nikki Cross beat Shayna. The 6-woman tag match between Rhea Ripley and Charlotte and Tamina, Natalya, and Mandy and Dana. Charlotte, Natalya, and Tamina ended up picking up the W on that match. And what else happened? I'm trying to open this damn package. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you in a minute, Brandy. All right. So what else happened? Kofi Kingston cut a beautiful promo on MVP and then kicked him dead in his face. While his horde of bitches was up there standing there not doing nothing. Next week there's gonna be a match between Bobby Lashley and Xavier again. They're gonna be wrestling regular match next week. I'm sorry, y'all, if my packaging is loud. I'm trying to open this. I don't know what's gonna happen with the women next week, but I know for sure that Xavier is gonna be back next week and he's gonna be wrestling. Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley was not there this week. It was just Pastor Porter and Kof. Okay. Pastor Porter got laid out, and it was fun. And Riddle tried to win a match for Randy Orton because he couldn't be there, but Riddle ended up winning the Battle Royal and losing the Money in the Bank qualifying match. And the match ended up going to Drew McIntyre, and Drew McIntyre is in the match with Ricochet, Morrison, Big E. It's Drew, Ricochet, Morrison, and Big E. What else happened today? This bitch said, got me a purple. I was so sick of her. Janae has a tendency to send me weird ass videos. I don't like bugs, and she knows I don't like bugs.
The lies you tell.
And she keeps sending me fucking videos with bugs.
Tell
yes,
everybody that you called me a dirty bitch.
She's a liar.
You called me a dirty bitch. I will screenshot it.
What?
You called me a dirty bitch.
I did what?
You called me a dirty female dog.
I called her a dirty bitch because she keeps sending me weird ass videos of fucking bugs, and I done told her that I don't like them.
I sent you two. One was of a black widow, and one was just of some flies.
The black widow was in the man's mouth. Okay? It was in his mouth. And then she sends me a video of a man getting a pepper from the damn store, and it was bugs in it. And she knows it creeps me out. She does it on purpose. I don't care.
I mean, vegetables do sometimes come with bugs, so people make sure you wash your vegetables.
You know what?
That's
It
all I
was
was
in
trying to show.
It was in the damn vegetable. Okay? It was inside of it.
I'm just looking out for you because you like to cook.
You see how she is? You see?
But if you don't want me to be a supporter friend, then I won't send you anything anymore.
Oh, now she upset. Now she upset.
I be working all week. I'm never on here as much. And the one time I try to be a supportive friend,
oh my,
you turn it around on me.
I cannot believe you. You know what? You're not gonna make me look like I'm no monster. That's not happening.
So yeah, what happened on Raw? I fell asleep. I was like, I'm not watching this. I'm going to sleep.
Raw was a pretty solid show. They had Kofi messing with MVP, kicked him dead in his shit. Good job for him. They had the girls fighting. Started out with Cross, Nia, and Shayna, and Bliss. Cross ended up winning that match with Shayna. They had a battle royal is what kicked off the show because Randy couldn't be there. And they decided to allow them to do a battle royal for that slot for the last chance match. Now, they put Riddle in that match to possibly represent Randy Orton in the final match for the night for the last chance slot at Money in the Bank. Ultimately, Riddle won the battle royal, and Damian Priest and him was the last two in that match. Now, me personally, I feel like Riddle didn't need to be in the match.
I would have taken Damian Priest instead.
Well, they were going to give that match to Drew anyway. So to me, it didn't make sense.
Oh, Drew won?
Drew ended up winning the match. So it didn't make sense to cut somebody else's shot at going to the triple threat match. At the bare minimum, the triple threat match will show what you're capable of. To me, it was unnecessary to put Riddle in that match if he wasn't going to win it. Ultimately, Drew McIntyre won the match.
If he wins Money in the Bank, I'm going to be pissed.
You're about to be mad because more than likely Drew McIntyre will win Money in the Bank.
Why do we keep going back to Drew? Sick of it.
Because they like it.
Now, the only way this would work, the only way this is going to work is if Drew goes heel. That's the only way anybody besides me, Tirza, and a few other people that like Drew McIntyre.
Man, I like Drew, but it's tired.
It's the only way people would be okay with this happening. He has to be a heel in order for it to go over. It's not going to go over well if he's still a face character with the Money in the Bank briefcase and he's lording it over everybody. Even as a face character, it just wouldn't work out. It won't work. He's got to do it. He's got to cash in. He's either got to cash in on somebody that people hate more than him, or he has to cash in a heel way. That's the only way it would work. So I think Drew probably is going to be, if I had to bet, I'd bet about $100 on Drew McIntyre to be Money in the Bank winner. Sure would. I'd make my money back and more.
Well, you better go and get on DraftKings.
Hell no, I ain't got $500. Hell no, I ain't got $500. Shit, I wish I did. I wouldn't be betting it on Drew McIntyre. I tell you that right goddamn now. Shit.
I feel what's gonna happen. He's gonna win. He's gonna try to cash in on Bobby, and Bobby's gonna catch it in time, and they're gonna have like a little match. At this point, if he wins Money in the Bank and he don't cash in successfully, suspend him for like 6 months.
No.
I don't want to
You
see
gotta-
him. I don't want to see
Completely
him.
random as all fuck, but Living Single is on, and Summer Regime's wigs were a little janky, but somehow they worked. They were.
Yeah, them wigs was not it. But
They
you
was
made
they
bitches
them
work.
wigs was real stiff. It was real stiff.
That's called, making shit work on a budget.
Honestly, the match between Charlotte, Natalia, and Natty and Tamina, and Mandy, Dana, and Rhea wasn't that bad. It was actually pretty cool. The match started off as a whole brawl. Like, them bitches went in there and was just scrapping. I was like, okay, come through with the heat.
Mhm.
Let's go. Then they had their match and it was okay. Ultimately, Charlotte won the match for the team, but she chop blocked Rhea earlier in the match, so Rhea gave her some get back and chop blocked her, and then got out the ring. So
I saw a clip of that, and I saw Rhea chop block Charlotte, and she almost took Mandy out getting out of the ring.
yeah, she did.
I was like, girl, you better duck and cover. And then I saw a clip of Ricochet taking out
Oh my God.
Morrison. I
Okay.
said, holy
So that match was the best match of the night. It was so good, and it was probably the best pairing of two wrestlers that I've seen in a very long time, because him and Morrison have a similar style, but their chemistry is so fucking good. I would not mind if one of them was US champion and they had a feud and I could watch it, because that would be fun to watch, because you'd be wanting to see what they're gonna plan next with them.
Mm-hmm.
Now, one person that was not on Raw today was Sheamus. Sheamus was not there. I don't know what was happening with Sheamus, but he was not there, and he was not a part of the Battle Royal. He wasn't in it.
He must be really hurt, then.
Yeah. So, but that match between Ricochet and John Morrison changed my mind about Ricochet. It was very, very good. And I was like, if Ricochet could just give a little bit more personality, just a little bit, because I see the glimpses.
Mm-hmm.
I could ride for Ricochet, because I'm like, that match was fire. It was just dope. In the end, Ricochet jumped off of the top rope and cross-bodied Morrison off of the barricade.
That shit was wild.
And it was live. It was so fucking lit. And I was scared to death. Just the jump alone scared me. And everybody in the damn thing, if that had been done in a crowd.
Ooh, what if they had plants right there? So when he did the springboard, he took out Morrison and some of the plants.
Right. But it would, do you see what I'm saying? Like, it would have just been done so perfectly. And I was just like, that shit was fire. It was so dope. It was so dope. I loved it. I knew he was going to win when he was laying on the ground for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I knew that too.
Every time I see Ricochet, I think about that X video, and I'm so tired of Charlotte, old rude tail. I like Charlotte. I like her heel character. Her heel works. And quite frankly, if it wasn't for Charlotte, Rhea Ripley wouldn't be getting the adversary that she needs. And a lot of y'all would be mad at Rhea for being champion right now.
So the thing is, like, Ricochet has always been a good wrestler to me. It's just his character was severely lacking.
His wrestling was never in question for me.
Yeah,
it was just that Ricochet didn't rise to the occasion when it came to his character work. So he was in matches with people who had better characters than him. So him being in those matches and then having to cut a promo with them, he did not do well. So I never said, oh, Ricochet is shit, I don't want to see him. My issue with Ricochet is I don't want Ricochet being put in title contingency with anybody, and he can't do what needs to be done to be champion.
Right.
You have to be able to speak. That's why I said if Ricochet wins Money in the Bank, Ricochet has got to be able to talk in order to be champion. You can't win and then you're running around with the belt and you can't defend yourself if someone's attacking you, because they're going to go for the jugular on the microphone, whether you can speak or not. And if you're out there and you're supposed to be the champion, like, I'll put it this way. Karrion Kross got his ass handed to him verbally by Adam Cole. That did not look good. Now, you're supposed to be the number one guy on NXT, and Adam Cole is talking circles around you. Like, that don't make sense. I didn't think nothing of it when R-Truth got eliminated.
Girl, that man was not gonna be in that Money in the Bank.
I mean, he wasn't going to the battle royal. R-Truth don't want to do that shit no way. He like being on Raw Talk.
R-Truth is. He may move young, but he know how old he is. I mean,
R-Truth makes his 6 figures and he goes home. Okay, he not concerned about wrestling no more. He had his little stint with being the 24/7 champion. Akira Tozawa got the title back. He lost it and gained it back in the same night.
We could just throw that down, throw it away. Just throw the shit away. It's not doing nothing.
They had a strap match with Elias and Jackson Riker. They say Jackson Riker won it. I didn't watch it, so I didn't know who won. And then I believe after that, it was the main event. And that was it. Oh, wow.
You can go too.
That was pretty much it.
That is my favorite. I ain't watched that match, though.
I didn't watch it either. I didn't see no need to.
No.
So is Bliss and Nikki Cross starting to become a team again?
I don't think so. I think Bliss was just out there to torment Nia and Shayna.
Okay.
I don't think they're trying to make them a team. If they are, okay, I guess. I don't know how that will work.
That'd be quite weird.
It'd be odd. Like, I don't know how that will work. I mean,
first time.
Bliss is the darkness, and I guess she'd be the light. I don't fucking know. What they gonna be? Shadow and Dagger or Dagger?
Cloak and Dagger.
I don't know who the fuck they gonna be. I mean, that's the only way that will work.
The
I was looking at
superhero and the demon.
I mean, they've had worse parents.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying they've done worse, you know, so I'm not fucking surprised. Like,
I was looking at Nikki and I was just wondering, you know, she got this mask on and it never comes off. So I was like, how tight do you got to tie this thing on for it to stay on your head?
That mask not sliding. It's not going nowhere.
It didn't move 1 inch. I said, so
It
this
did
shit
not.
must be super tight. You must have tied this bitch up like a goddamn stocking on your head. Cause what? It ain't came off.
Child, it ain't never gonna come off.
I don't like that because Shayna and Nia are supposed to be badass chicks, and it would make no sense given history of Alexis doing this feud with Nikki. Y'all are thinking about Alexa Bliss, not what she's doing right now. She's playing a character.
Would it make more sense to have
That's the
Shayna
bottom
and Nia bowl over Bliss? Not really. They've been bowling through the entire women's division for months. And at this point, there's no point in where are they going to go? They don't have any titles. So they don't have anything that anybody wants. So nobody's really going to be trying to go up against them. The only reason why Mandy and Dana and at the time, Lana and Naomi, and then you had Tamina and Natalya, Liv and Ruby. The only reason why those girls were going up against her then was to get those titles off of them. The titles are no longer on them, so they're not of any commodity to anybody. So if I'm booking, how do I book Shayna and Nia? You got two choices. You either make them a part of a storyline to help get someone else's character over, or you split them up and allow them to compete individually. And either way, they're not going to be winning matches 24/7. It doesn't diminish what they are or what they're capable of. It just means that in this story, they got vested. If that's the case, then y'all should believe Drew McIntyre ain't shit too.
I did see a lot of people.
Drew McIntyre's lost just about every match he's had within the last couple of months. But you don't believe that. You believe that Drew McIntyre is more than capable of going over. Now, Drew McIntyre's circumstances are different. He lost in particular ways depending on the match. But at WrestleMania, all Drew McIntyre had to do was pay attention. He allowed himself to be distracted, and therefore he lost clean. Okay? Now, I'm going to call it as I see it. If you're going to be in a match and you're going to have to wrestle, at some point you do have to get people over. You have to be able to tell stories. Now, if you don't believe that Bliss is capable of doing what she's doing due to the fact that she has this little entity with her, then you shouldn't have believed that The Undertaker can do what he did. You shouldn't have believed that Kane was capable of commanding the fire that he commanded, and you shouldn't have believed in what The Fiend is doing.
And I saw a lot of people mad because Piper Niven beat Asuka. And I was like,
I don't understand.
I was like, eventually Asuka was going to have to take losses. Like, she couldn't just be this undefeated person.
Asuka is a Grand Slam champion, and she just lost to a crossbody. I'm like, y'all gonna be mad about every goddamn thing that happens.
Like, what do y'all expect for Asuka to win every single match and just be like, she had her time, there's new people coming in. If Asuka has to take some losses now. She has to help put people over.
Everybody that's complaining about this were the same people who said they didn't want Asuka to be champion anymore.
Nobody said nothing when Charlotte lost to Nikki.
Oh, because that was okay.
It's like they're trying to build up Piper Niven. Yeah, Asuka's gonna take a loss. Look, I'm going to build Piper Niven.
And this was not a squash match. They actually had a match. They wrestled. This wasn't like when Piper first debuted and she just completely squashed Naomi. If it had happened like that, then I can understand people's frustration. But in this case, she wrestled, they both wrestled, and they had Piper down many times in that match. This was not an easy win for Piper. Piper was just able to get the drop on Asuka, and even though Naomi was there and tried to help, she also got knocked down too. Piper ain't no slouch.
Okay, Piper is
a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people don't know what Piper's capable of because y'all was too lazy to watch fucking NXT UK.
Don't do Piper Niven like that. She's a beast. Like, that girl can go in the ring.
I've seen what she did on the Indies, and it's worse.
Okay,
her and Kaylee Ray used to fuck each other up.
Okay? NXT UK just don't get the, like, Nicole would say, the flowers.
Oh.
Because NXT UK is so good.
It's such a good show. Nicole was here, she'd probably be boasting like, I told you so. And I'd be like, ugh. Between her and Tears, I still stand by what I said about Ricochet. I stand by that. I don't have a problem with Ricochet. I think Ricochet is a great wrestler. But until he learns how to tell the story, he's not going to be in championship material for me. He's not going to be a champion for me.
Ooh, I'm kind of excited to see who they're going to pull from the PC to bring to the main roster. Not from NXT, but from the PC. People that we have not seen yet.
Well, I don't know. But they said they've been doing tryouts. when they do these dark matches and they do main event. Those are tryouts, and certain people from the higher ups are coming down to watch. Vince is supposed to come down and watch on Thursday, they said.
No, he's going to the PC. Like, he's literally going to the performance center to watch, not like Shotzi Carrion, but just like regular.
No, they're watching. He's watching those house show people, but he's supposed to watch. He's supposed to watch whoever's supposed to be on main event this week. But I don't.
Can you imagine? You're like chilling. Well, it's not called the PC. It's called the what?
The Capitol Wrestling Center.
Yeah. Can you imagine you're at Capitol Wrestling Center and they're just like, Bruce Pritchard and Vince McMahon is coming to watch our house show to see if we can pull some of these out. I bet you they probably didn't do it.
I like Alexa's character. It would just make more sense for her to be mind screwing Nikki and see how Nikki will get out of it. Why can't she do it with Shayna and Nia? I don't understand. I'm very confused about that. How come it makes sense with Nikki? She's already messed with Nikki.
Yeah, but didn't they do that already?
She already messed with her, and she beat her up. Like, they've already done that. So why double back to Nikki Cross now that she's got this new character? You bury Nikki's Cross's character before it even gets out of the blocks. It doesn't make sense. Go after the people who've been bullying people for the last year as tag team champions. That makes sense. I don't understand why people can't see what's going on here. And then you guys won't appreciate the story until it's over. And when you go back and watch it, I'm like, oh, that was actually a really good story. And then I'm going to be like, I'm a skibbity pass. Every single one of y'all. Just.
I say this week after week. Y'all have to take the realism out of wrestling. The realism is what kills y'all. Y'all
yes,
like, well, this don't make sense.
Don is still there. Sorry, Don. Go ahead.
Y'all sit here and watch like, oh, well, this don't make sense. And it's crazy that it's strictly for the women. That's what blows my mind, too, is that y'all really get a woman to smoke. Oh, this don't make sense. Why is it that she's losing to It don't make sense. But we can see somebody as little as, fucking Chad Gable beat up somebody like Drew McIntyre. Y'all wouldn't think twice about it. Y'all like, oh, that's good for Chad. Like, y'all really kind of hypocrite, for real.
Well, I mean, let's take the current storyline. You've got Alpha Academy. For some reason, fucking Otis is listening to Chad Gable. One would have to ask what Chad Gable has to offer Otis in this situation. Otis was in a better position by himself than he was with Chad Gable, right? So you had to ask yourself, like, what does Otis get out of this besides turning it into a mindless drone that Chad Gable uses at his own will? Now, just lately, they've had Chad Gable and Otis take out Montez. Montez is gone. And then they had them take out Dawkins the very next week. Dawkins is out. So you got one of the best tag teams on the show gone completely. Now, real life, Montez had a surgery he needed to take care of, and they figured since they were going to take him off TV, he can get it done anyway, right? Cool. Storyline wise, ask yourself what that does for Chad Gable and Alpha Academy, because right now Rey Mysterio and his son are still the tag team champions. So what exactly did that do for Alpha Academy other than make them look like a plausible threat to Rey Mysterio and his son? If you want to be technical, I wouldn't have believed that Otis would have been capable of just taking out the Montez and them. Like, I felt like Montez could have beat Otis and Chad Gable. It could have been done. But they were outsmarted by a buffoon and a little mini Mike. It don't make sense. But I didn't watch it to make sense. I watched it for how the story played out. And how the story played out is it's very clear that Chad Gable goaded them into the match, knowing that he never intended to wrestle them to begin with. He was going to use Otis to attack them. But you don't break them down by the realism in their match. but you do that to the women. That's unfair. Because the very same thing could have been said of The Fiend. And many times, when you don't understand something, you write it off as it not being believable. And that's just not true. Because the women are who I'm watching for. I objectify the hell out of the men. One way or another, when you watch wrestling, you got to understand it's entertainment. You don't sit up and tell Kerry Washington that she a hoe for real in real life because she was fucking Fitz in the damn TV show. You say Kerry Washington is a good actress and played that part. That's the same thing they're doing on Monday Night Raw.
It's acting.
You ain't gonna walk up to Kerry Washington and be like, she ain't nothing but a damn hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't do that. I'm not hypocritical. I'm consistent with what I like. The women's division was off the chain in 2016. The storylines flowed. Even when they changed, they had smooth transition. Well, let's talk about it.
We are not in 2016. We are
Did
in
it make
2021.
sense? And no, let's go back a little further. Did it make sense for Paige to come straight from NXT, where only people who watched NXT knew who she was, and she beat AJ Lee, and all of the women on the roster at that time were very capable of beating AJ Lee? Did that make sense?
Nope.
I wasn't there for that, but I'll say no. I don't like Rock. I don't like
Naomi
people
was there at the time. Naomi was very capable of beating AJ Lee. She had beaten her before, but she didn't get another title shot until after she had turned heel. And even then, she still didn't beat Paige. Paige was able to keep that title. All these other girls were there at the time too. Caitlyn was there. She had beaten AJ Lee before, but their storyline was based off with some bullshit. But it was good. I ain't gonna lie. It was a good storyline. It was a good storyline. Just took poor Caitlyn's ass out with the catfish. And I said, oh, they embarrassed my girl.
For real.
They had Natalya back there. Natalya was a former women's champion. She could beat AJ Lee. But you bring a girl like Paige, who at the time was very green, considering no one knew who she was, except for the people who watched NXT. She came on the show and got the belt out of nowhere. Did that make sense?
No. But granted, the night before, AJ did beat everybody.
I mean, she had won that big old battle royal that she had won that match.
So I can see as that kind of being a reset, but for Paige to just come in and just beat her on night one, that was
it was her first night, and she won. That was
definitely some bullshit.
Okay, let's fast forward because Nikki Bella has the belt after that. Nikki Bella kept the belt for 400 plus days.
301. Let's not get her the money back.
Okay. That's what they say. I'm only going by what ma'am say. I'm only going by what ma'am say.
It's 301 days.
They say 400 and plus.
No.
Now, she kept the belt for almost a year.
Yes.
Ma'am could have got beat by a lot of people.
Absolutely.
Okay? By a lot of people. But they brought in Charlotte to take the belt off of her.
Yeah.
That didn't make no sense either. Because you could have had Naomi running as champion, as a heel champion for a little while. And you could have been having Naomi going up against Charlotte, which would have gave you a much better match. If you ask me.
Yeah.
That didn't make sense either, but you watched it.
I didn't see why Team Bad didn't get to beat the clock challenge. Why Team Bad wasn't the ones going up for the title.
They were not. It was PCB.
And that's what bothered
me.
What else?
No, I didn't like that either, though. It reminded me of Gail Kim getting the belt her first night. We ain't gonna talk about Miss Hypocritical Gail, okay?
But the whole thing is, you have to. Right now, these storylines for women are more expensive than they ever have been. You have to take the realism out of it. You can't be so hypocritical, like, well, this just don't make sense. Nia and Shayna and strong. Mind you, let's say Nia had been going up against Sasha Banks how many times in the past? Like, week after week, we kept seeing it. Sasha ain't nothing but 160 pounds.
True.
How the fuck was she beating Nia? Nia was beating her at dragging this girl. That didn't make no sense.
But she did beat her.
But she beat her on a whim each and every time.
Mm-hmm.
Alexa Bliss been beat up Nia Jax.
Yep.
Mind control or not, she already beat her ass. That didn't make no sense. Like, you can't stop putting realism inside of wrestling.
Because
reality is killing y'all, for real.
And then on top of that, you take the piss out of it. You ruin it. You have to look at her, and I'm not saying you have to look at her in terms of the Undertaker, in terms of his icon status, but in terms of his character and the way he operated is how you have to look at Bliss. You can't look at her as just this little girl or this little tiny chick that's running around controlling people. The question you should be asking is how she's doing that.
Exactly.
And where's she getting the power from? That's where it is. Because it's like, she said, I agree, but I still understood the story. But how am I hypocritical, though? NXT and SmackDown make perfect sense. It's Raw that doesn't make sense to me. Oh, SmackDown makes sense? SmackDown makes sense? I'm finna bust it up right now. A few weeks ago, Jimmy Uso was in Roman Reigns' ass. And when I say he was in his ass, I mean he was in there like a turd that was not coming out.
Dingleberry.
I ain't know. Janae, put your mic back on mute.
He was on his ass. All of a sudden, now he agrees because his brother decided he didn't want to come back. And the question you had to ask is, where the fuck did Jey Uso go?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Roman being the narcissistic goon that he is, you would think that the first thing he would say is get Jey Uso's ass back here. Right? That's not what he said. He says, okay, let's run with it. You're going to be the right-hand man now. Your brother don't want to be here, so you got to do it.
Pick up the slot.
My thing was like, wait a minute. Now, you supposed to be the guy. You supposed to be the narcissistic Nino Brown, okay? You should know something about this don't smell right. Okay?
And if you think about it too, there's times NXT does things that make absolutely.
It's not about putting realism in or out of it. It is about the realism.
It is the realism.
Because realistically, no, none of this would make no sense. Realistically, Bobby Lashley and Drew McIntyre should match up perfectly.
Yeah.
Realistically, MVP should not have to be Bobby Lashley's handler. He should be able to handle his own shit.
The sense that Bobby Lashley is fucking boring.
Realistically, Omos should never be in a fucking ring ever in life.
He shouldn't be.
Osmosis.
Realistically, his ass should be somewhere sitting down. Okay?
And taking notes.
Like realistically, Dakota and Raquel should not be going after the tag titles.
I love this. I love all that. It was invested. I was invested in her, but Nikki, but it just stopped. Yes, because that was it. She already.
It didn't stop. They ended their story arc together.
She beat Nikki ass and then had Oscar for a couple weeks, and then after that,
it was done. There was a beginning, middle, and end to their story. So it wasn't like they just stopped out of nowhere and was like, okay, we're done with this. No, they actually had an ending. They had a match. They had two matches, actually. They had a match where the Fiend came out there in the middle of it and they stopped that one. And then they had a match where Bliss actually beat her using Sister Abigail.
In 3 different transformations.
Yeah. But that makes sense to me.
So why is it that it
don't
make sense for Nia and Shayna to get control?
Because they believe that Nia and Shayna are big, beefy women. And they shouldn't be getting beat by no little tiny Bliss, but they aren't. They aren't getting beat by a tiny Bliss. Bliss has been messing with them mentally for the last few weeks. they are beating themselves. If they were to focus on her and not necessarily what she can do per se, they would beat her because they wouldn't be worried about what she's capable of. The problem is this: they don't know what she can do, and they are finding out the more that they wrestle her. She has some type of hold over them. That is the whole point of the story. The character arc of Bliss is that she's evolved beyond being the Fiend's little right-hand man. She no longer needs him. That's why she screwed him out at Mania against Orton. She decided that her and Lily are going to go out on their own and do their own thing. They got their own little playground. And now this little entity, Lily, has given her power. And she out here controlling people like Liquid J. And y'all don't know what Liquid J is, I suggest you go to Google and type in Liquid J Splack, and a bunch of his videos will come up, and that's exactly what they're doing. I'm telling you.
Just without the dance.
Without the dancing and the bell bottoms. Because it's funny. It's so funny.
I'm actually enjoying this shit.
I like the storyline. I think it's great. I want to see where they're going to go.
Exactly.
I was mad that T-Pain didn't slap Nia.
Me too.
I was like, come on. Like, this like
I'm not gonna allow it. You know, he'd be
it's
crying.
like, damn, you cowards.
Okay, because I would have took that risk. I would have stopped her ass on accident. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, my bad, girl. I slipped. I forgot.
That slipped.
I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot.
You like, I don't think I was supposed to hit you all the way. Did I hit you all the way?
Did it hurt? It didn't hurt, did it? No, it didn't hurt. My bad, girl. It was an accident.
No damn accident.
What you need to be concerned with is why Nia be selling like that. That's what I need to be
right.
She be selling her fucking ass off, fucking tumbling over a little DDT.
Oh, best.
The best ones for me is when she gets taken down and she gets up. She has to act wobbly. I be like, girl, be moving like a snake. Like, you didn't had a couple of shots, huh? She be selling it.
Cut it out. Cut it out.
That's one thing I ain't gonna do is sell.
She gonna sell that.
I would have swung on my whole body.
Well, that's all that happened on Monday Night Raw. Ain't nothing else happened.
Monday Night Raw.
Did y'all watch the BET Awards yesterday? The girls were out there. Lil Nas X was making out with his dancers, and
yeah, it was nice. He did a little Michael Jackson tribute in the middle of his performance.
I was surprised because some people in the LGBTQ community was just like, "Did we really need to do all of that?" I was like, "Why? What happened?" I thought
why not? I
was like, okay.
I mean, he was in the crowd standing up for him.
I mean, of course.
I like
me personally. I don't care.
But my cousin saw it. He was like, "Whoa!" I said, "Yeah, that's what he doing now." That is what he doing, Caleb. Yes, sir.
Okay.
But Ari and Jasmine Sullivan performed on it. Beautiful, beautiful.
I thought Ari Lennox looked so pretty.
She always does.
I was like, "Oh, look at Ari." Usually, when I see Ari Lennox, she be mad on Instagram. With the top,
about something.
Cussing
she always
people
mad
out.
She always mad about something.
She be cussing
always.
people out. When I see Ari Lennox, she is cussing people out. So I was like, "Oh, it's nice to see Ari Lennox just looking pretty and singing her little heart out. She ain't mad at nobody."
Because they be trying her for real. Her laugh. They be like, "Sing, Ari." She's like, "I'm not your fucking mule. I'm not gonna sing
God. Jesus Christ.
Are you paying me?" No, I didn't fucking think so.
She's so
Anyways.
mad. She be so mad. I'll be like, "Oh my God."
That's that
the way Elizabeth's storyline with them is with the backstage segments, the horror film like storyline is what I expected her to do with Nikki Cross. I wanted to be more dramatic than what it was.
So just say that you'd rather it had been, that Nikki's stories continue.
I don't want to see it continue. I thought it ended the way it should have. Like Nikki was hurt. You saw it was hurt. I think Nikki's a good actor because she made me believe she was hurt.
Okay.
The
I
thing
was
is, too, it's
damn,
like
I hurt her like that.
WWE has a tendency to do storylines and drag them out way too long.
Well,
And
this
I think with Bliss and Cross, they've ended it right when it needed to be perfectly. Because if they would have kept going with it, everyone would have been complaining about how it was been dragged out way too long.
Facts.
Honestly, I would have made Nikki go back to Crazy Nikki and just had them back as a tag team as some kind of terror shit.
That's what Natalie was saying. She said she would have had them go back to a tag team, but see, only if they split up Shayna and Nia would I do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because they still got Shayna and Nia together. I don't think they should be in a tag team together if they're going to do that. Now, I understand that that's going to, hurt the tag team women's division or whatever, but it's not in the greatest shape as of right now, so.
And that's probably why he going to the PC. Shit.
Okay.
I don't want no
too many
man.
people.
All the bitches get in the ring now.
All y'all had to do was keep Ruby and keep Buddy Murphy and Aleister Black. If you wanted to cut everybody else, you could have. You could have kept Ruby. You could have kept Buddy Murphy. Kept Aleister Black. You could have kept Mickie James.
Yeah.
Instead of throwing her shit in the garbage bag. And everybody else,
for the story.
Everybody else, I would have been like, okay, I can understand. Like some of the NXT people, I understand. That was a fat trimming thing.
It was a lot of people you could have kept Billy Kay.
Yeah, he could have kept Billy.
He could have.
But Billy was funny. Like I was really looking for. I think that shit at WrestleMania when she put the goddamn towel up.
Because the thing with like Billy Kay,
to see the shit.
You could have put her in any position, and she would have done fine in it. Like if you needed her
for her in Sonya's position, should have killed.
Like her and Peyton said, now that they are on the indies or whatever, they want to be booked as a team, and they're not going to be booked separately anymore. They don't want to be split up. And I'm like, well, y'all ain't never coming back to WWE then.
The thing is, that's the problem too. It's like I get the loyalty there, but it's like sometimes you gotta look out for yourself. And if they continue as a team, Billy will never get to where she needs to be. She's creating that ceiling for herself because Peyton is not that great, and Peyton's going to hold Billy back.
Oh well,
fine as a team.
They
That's
suck.
Peyton's best work as a team.
I don't see it. I really don't. I just don't see it. I don't see what everybody else sees in them as wrestlers. I don't see it. Do I see Billy as a great character? Sure. I think she sells beautifully. Her selling is 100% top notch. Wrestling wise, they are below mediocre. And I mean that in the best of ways. They are just not. Like, they're just not good. And I don't understand what sold them other than their character work. And because Peyton plays so well off of Billy, I think she coasted by because of Billy.
She did.
And then they're not ugly. They're pretty girls. So they were able to do that. And, that's fine. But I've said this many times. I don't think that they would have gotten far if they had been separate. And the proof is what happened when they got separated. And everybody wants to jump down my throat because I said Peyton didn't rise to the occasion, and she didn't. You had many opportunities to be great. You cut this stupid ass promo on Raw Talk and then got on TV. And even in the match, knowing that you were going to lose, you still did not perform up to par. And then you come back and you be like, see, they still didn't give her a chance. What? Like, how many people got a shot against the champion? Like, even Naomi didn't have a shot against Asuka. And if I recall, out of all of the girls on the roster, Naomi was the only one who didn't wrestle Asuka for her title.
Yep.
She's the only one.
Yep.
Just saying.
Because Charlotte was going to get a shot.
Yep.
Lacey was going to get a shot. Peyton got her shot.
Mm-hmm.
Who else is on there? Lana kind of had a shot.
I
Zelina
had
had
a
a
shot.
shot. Zelina had a shot. Naya
Yep.
had a shot.
Yep.
Shayna had a shot.
Yep.
Naomi was literally the only person that didn't get it.
She was the
Shayna
only one.
is what they say.
Hold on.
Shayna and Nia believe by Lacey Business Cool. I felt like there was no transition. Like some storylines, and Miguel and Kong pummeled each other for 6 months. That's why you have to build a storyline.
There was a transition, actually. The way it started was that she was invited to be on
the
playground. But it started before that because Reginald and Nia and Shayna kept cheating. And Bliss was talking about it on the playground. She was like, I don't like mean people. I don't like cheaters. So when Reginald was getting up on the ropes and shit, she had the fire go up and it messed up his eyes. That's what started it. And then Shayna's like, well, I'm not afraid of some damn doll. And then she was invited to the playground. She came out there, stomped on the doll, and that's what started this whole situation with them. That very same day, she was tormented. That bitch went in the back, and that doll was everywhere.
And when that happened, you saw on social media people talking about, oh, this is trash. This is a bootleg scary movie and all that.
Okay, but Sting coming down on some ropes from the top and down to AEW. That ain't trash. That ain't trash. That ain't trash at all. That's fire. Sting was flying. Or Darby Allin coming from the top of the damn arena, sliding on a zip line like a goddamn idiot. Or fucking Matt Hardy levitating and pseudo jumping from one part of the damn arena to the other. Oh, that's amazing television. That's great.
Don't forget the orange juice match. That was revolutionary.
The mimosa match.
That was revolutionary. That was
mimosa match.
And then that craziest bump that Chris Jericho ever took.
Oh my god!
When he landed on the cardboard, and you know why things like that is so revolutionary? Because AEW wrestlers have passion, and WWE wrestlers, they're only in it for the money.
Oh yeah, we gave Sourpuss his cords today. We gave Sourpuss his cords. Mr. Eddie Kingston thought he was doing something. Sourpuss thought he was doing something by telling everybody that AEW is giving the fans what they want. Okay, let me tell you what he said, Donnie, because you wasn't here for that part.
I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't.
He said, and I quote, "The competition sometimes doesn't want to hear their fans. Oh, I guess I'm burning another bridge. Surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, AEW cares about their fans because we are not here to just get ourselves a paycheck. We're here every week with you people, without you people, and we come out here and we bust our asses. We love professional wrestling. You saw a match between Kenny Omega and my dude Jungle Boy that you will not see on the other channel. And you will not see legends who are respected on the other channel. You will not see people like me and my best friend Penna on the other channel. Well, that's because you work for AEW. But, you know, whatever. And you will not see the heart that everybody in that locker room has on the other channel. Ladies and gentlemen, I was supposed to send you home happy. But I'm speaking from my heart. The bottom line is this. We are AEW. We will see you Wednesday, and we want to hear you.
I respect legends. Don't they have an annual night that says Legends Night? Where it's nothing but fucking legends taking over the TV show?
The funny thing about it, too, if you watch the video and you look at Christian Cage's face, he's just like, oh no. This ain't it. Oh, no.
Well, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real, Sourpuss. Sourpuss. Baby. We gonna keep it real. Y'all don't want to see the legends on WWE. Y'all made that very clear, so that's why they stopped showing them. The fans was real upset because y'all kept having Ric Flair on TV, and you kept seeing the Big Show, and you kept seeing Triple H coming up, popping up every now and then, having a match, and people was real mad about that. So what did WWE do? They listen to the fans and they pull them from TV, darling. That's why Paul is over there with you. That's why Mark Henry is over there with you. That's why Christian and Sting is over there with you.
Don't forget Tully.
Arn Anderson.
Arn Anderson. And let's not forget everybody in the back from DDP.
Billy Gunn.
That's why they over there with y'all. That's why they over there with y'all, Sourpuss. Okay? It's because y'all was complaining about what they was doing in WWE because you were tired of seeing the legends. That's what y'all said. Is that not what all you AEW fanboy, dick riding, pussy bitches was saying? That's what you were saying. I don't want to see that. That's what you said. I'm sick of John Cena. I'm sick of him. Well, John Cena didn't win a movie. Number one movie in the box office.
And the thing about it too is just like you're talking all this stuff, but yet some of the people on your roster are literally the same people you're talking about at the WWE PC. Like you were literally
up in WWE a few years back. I remember you being there. Then you had this on. You looked mighty. You looked all right back then. See, look at Sourpuss. Sourpuss looked all right. Had his pectorials up and shit. Face was
real happy with that WWE show.
I think what it is, I think he is so jaded at the fact that it's taken him 18 years to get to where he's at. The fact that he had to drive 18 hours to somebody's backyard and only get paid in hot dogs. I think he's jaded because now when you look at the scene coming in, they don't have to struggle as much as he did.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like they don't have to, they don't have to like go to a school. They don't have to like drive that far and go to all these different matches. They get picked up by WWE. They go to their PC or they are trained by great people to learn how to wrestle. And he is mad because they are having it easier than he did, and that they're on TV as quickly, as soon as possible, and he was not afforded that opportunity. I think
now,
that is why he's mad.
Why was that, Sourpuss? What you do? Why they didn't want you on TV, Sourpuss?
Because he was up there talking about
in the morning when you got up, you drink beer for breakfast.
He was talking about people coming in and don't have that indie background and this and that. And it's just like, you have people on your roster who don't have the indie scene background. You have a girl that you show on TV, whether it be Dynamite, whether it be Elevation or whatever, who just started wrestling like 6 months ago. You have people that were not on the indie scene that came through the Nightmare Factory. You have Anthony Ogogo, who was a boxer who had no wrestling experience, but yet was wrestling Cody. So you have people on your roster that basically weren't struggling. And it's just like, we're in the day, it's the year 2021. We don't have to struggle to show how much, you love the world of wrestling. That shouldn't be the end all be all. Oh, you don't love wrestling because, you didn't wrestle for a hot dog and $25. You didn't sleep in your car.
No,
you didn't do some backyard. You know what I mean? It's just like
no, because you did all of that for me, so I don't have to do that.
And you would think he would be like, you know what? I'm happy for these new wrestlers coming in, so you don't have to go through what I went through. But it's like, no, if you don't struggle like what I went through, then your career means nothing. That means you don't have heart in wrestling. And it's just like, you just sound really jaded that these people coming in that have had it easier is making more money, getting more opportunities, and you barely just even notice because one of your friends got you into AEW. You didn't go have a tryout. One of your friends talked to Tony Khan and talked to the Codys and got you into AEW. That's the only reason why.
Sourpuss got in. Okay.
He didn't go for a tryout. He didn't do all that. He got
Sourpuss wrestling Timberland boots and jeans because he
was recommended. He was recommended.
Okay. So that's how you became All Elite. So you didn't have to do what the other people did. So basically you're a hypocritical Sourpuss.
He wasn't, he wasn't at an indie show and someone in QVC just like scouted him. Was like, hey, there's this guy.
Motherfucking Eddie Kingston, and ain't nobody really checking for you now. Let's keep it real. You're very good on the microphone, sir. I have no issues with your mic skills. In fact, I actually like it. It reminds me of the dope boys on the street back in my old neighborhood in the projects. Okay. But let me tell you something. Your wrestling is lackluster, and I see why you were passed over in WWE and why they kept you in the PC, because that's where your ass needed to be. Okay?
And the thing about it, his promos are not bad. He's really good at promos, but it's like when you just sound like a really bitter, jaded dude. And the thing is, too, is like I honestly believe with him, this is all he has. Unfortunately, if something were to happen and wrestling was taken away from him, God forbid it doesn't, but if something like that happened, he would not have a backup because that's all he knows.
Well,
So
I
when
hope
you
they
look
pay
at-
you well, Sourpuss, for all the bullshit you've been spewing for the last couple of days. I hope you get the coin. I hope you're getting at least 6 figures. Because
No,
then
he
you
do
can
it for
say
the
this
love,
kind
not
of
the
shit.
money.
Oh no. Well, you might do it for the love. That might be true. But
I
at
hope
the
they
end of the
pay
day,
you in hugs.
love don't keep that beer gut that you keep getting. Love don't keep them bloodshot eyes that you got. Love don't give you all them bags you got, honey. I'm sure that is due to your heavy drinking. Okay? Which means you got to have money to pay for that.
The thing about it too is he reminds me of, how do I put it? Where you've been struggling, and then finally someone comes along and kind of like gives you the gold on the platter. So now all of a sudden you're the company man. You're
Yeah.
a company. Like if Seth was to say all this, remember how they went at his neck?
Period.
But then Eddie says it, and it's like, oh, Eddie
He did a good promo. That was a good
from the
shoot.
heart.
Oh, he ripped WWE to shreds.
And it's like if that was
nothing else that nobody else has said.
If that was a shoot, why didn't you do it on TV? If it was just, him playing his character, why didn't you just do it on TV? Why did you wait till after? Because why did you wait till after the show?
That's why pussy niggas hide. Like I said, sour.
And the thing about it is, what a lot of people don't know, a lot of these like wrestlers have to pay for their own way out there anyways. They have to pay for their own way, so it's like I'm gonna wrestle on your show, but I have to pay for my own everything to come out there and wrestle on your show.
Don't say nothing else. If y'all knew what I knew, you'd be just as bad as me.
I just want to let it. I want to let it all out, but I just want to let it all out.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm not.
I'm telling you.
Oh, we could talk about the money situation with AEW.
Oh,
how
Lord,
about half of them ain't on contract anyway?
No, we talking about how much revenue they actually bring in.
Yeah.
Oh, I know they ain't bring no fucking money in. You ain't gotta tell me that.
No, they're not bringing in no money. At best,
no
the amount of money they bringing in is coming from that deal with TNT. But they are basically operating in the red.
Don't you gotta pay TNT to stay on the channel anyway?
No, the way it works is you're offered the contract to be there, and they'll pay you a certain amount. Then TNT makes their money back by commercials.
Oh.
So TNT provides the slot for commercials. However, advertisers gotta want to advertise on your show, which is why ratings are very important. Okay. So one thing would you would say, okay, comparing AEW and NBA, more advertisers are going to be inclined to advertise on the NBA, the NHL, and MLB stuff before they would want to advertise on wrestling. Wrestling is a niche market, and if you don't have a big enough audience to command it, you're not going to be able to sell a network as to why you should be on their channel. Which is why MLW is on a channel like Vice TV. It makes sense. Vice TV has Dark Side of the Ring. They've got all these wrestling documentaries. A lot of people look to Vice to watch wrestling. So MLW was like, maybe we can get a deal with Vice. Vice was like, we welcome you aboard. So they paid them to come to their channel, which they will in turn make the money back via the advertisers. But that does not always work the same way in mainstream TV. The reason why it works for WWE is because they have millions of followers already set. AEW had to gain that.
Yep. And then on top of that, with their merch deals, the majority of the money goes to the wrestlers, which I ain't mad at, but it's like there's only a small amount of money that goes back towards AEW, so they're not even making money off of their merch deals.
Now you have to think, if there was no pandemic and AEW was making money, how would they make their money? They would make their money back via where they sell tickets, and they would make money in pay-per-views. And because AEW's pay-per-views are strictly on streaming services like Fightful or Bleacher Report or something like that, that's where they make the bulk of their money. Is they have to be able to stream their pay-per-views, and you can still buy it on cable like any other place, but that's where they make their money. They're supposed to make their money in the sale of their company, and they're like licensing their show to TNT, so TNT can distribute it for them.
And the thing is, they make it very affordable to like go to their show. Like a front row ticket at a AEW show at most is like $100 and something. So more like NXT prices. In the very, very beginning, they were doing like $25, $50, but they upped it a little bit. So that's why they're hoping when they get back on the road, they can make more money, and they're going to be traveling, is because they're trying to recoup that money. But the thing about it is, with them traveling, that's also going to cost money to put up the ring, pay the roadies, do all that. So if you're setting your prices low, because like NXT, they could do that because at the time NXT would only do their traveling thing maybe once a year, but they stayed in Florida, so they were able to like kind of make the prices the way they want. But if you're making your prices that low to where it's like front rows like maybe 125, 150, and you're traveling and you have to bring trucks and everything with you, and then you're also paying your performers, but then you're also going to be recording Dark, Elevation, and Rampage at these certain areas too, that's a lot of money.
So
you're going to need to up your ticket prices. But the thing is, since they don't have that big of a fan base yet, you can't really up them so much because you're really not going to have that many people there, because unless you make money, like who's going to pay like $400 to go to an AEW show? Kind of no offense, but kind of offense to AEW, but who's going to pay that much, as opposed to a lot of people will pay that much money to go to a WWE show. When you look at WWE, they usually have thousands of people at a SmackDown and at a Raw. When you go to AEW, it looks like it's a full venue, but in reality, it's maybe half full, and they pull everybody down to like the floor area to where it looks full, and then behind the camera, it's pretty empty.
This is why we was trying to tell a lot of people who's sitting up talking about how AEW is going to take down WWE. It take a lot more than just ratings to be able to take down WWE. Your ass got to be able to maintain what the fuck you doing.
If WWE is for whatever reason is no longer, it's not going to be because of AEW. It's going to be because of WWE themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about it is, you guys have been in the game for 2 years, and granted, you're doing okay. You're doing okay, but it's like everyone's like, oh, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. WWE better be scared. If WWE really wanted to take out AEW, take them for all they had,
it wouldn't be hard.
They have the money to do so. They have the means to be able to actually put AEW in the ground. But they're not doing that because they're doing their own thing. They're just like, y'all over here, we over there. But if they really wanted to, all they would need to do is obviously consistent storylines, book them properly, throw a little bit more money at certain people. Let's be real. A lot of these AEW wrestlers talk. If WWE offered them money, like a good amount of money, and say, "We'll give you that creative freedom that you're looking for," and actually give it to them,
the first one to go,
they be gone. If let's say WWE started their third show and it was nothing like the main roster, and it was way better than NXT, more creative freedom, more having the ability to do what you want to do because they're on a network that is going to allow them to do that, and they don't have to worry about censoring this and censoring that. And WWE started throwing out fillers and goes, hey, anyone that wants to come to a tryout to be on this show, you're more than welcome to. You would see a lot of AEW people there. You may not see the Moxleys or the Chris Jerichos, but like the middle people and the lower people, you would see them there. even thinking about it now, they have people that be on AEW Dynamite and all that recently in the past 2 weeks who were at a WWE tryout.
Oh.
Moxley ass will go back too.
Yeah, he even said
They
he
let
would.
him do what he wanted to do. As much shit as he done talked about WWE, if they let him do exactly what he wanted to do, his ass will go back there too.
Yeah, he even said it in the interview. He was like, if WWE came to me, he was like, I'd listen. I see what they have to offer. He was like, I don't think it would work because what I want to do, they wouldn't give it to me. But if they did say, hey, we'll let you come back as John Moxley, we'll give you more creative freedom, we'll let you do the things that, you want to do. If you come back and here's more money, he would go in a heartbeat. Same thing with Miro.
Miro would go back and he would bring Lana back with him.
And the funny thing about it too is, Andrade, Andrade in her interview, he even said in an interview that he wants to return back to WWE and win the main championship one day. So him being AEW is good for the meantime, but in his mind, his goal is that he wants to go back to WWE in the future after making his rounds.
And I don't blame him. I go back too. And it's really not about me. Like, and I'm joke and I'm making fun of him, but the reality is you can't expect people to respect what you're doing if the only thing that you know how to do is talk shit about other people. I said the same thing about WWE if it was the other way around.
Yep.
Like, why are you so concerned with what WWE is doing or not doing? You haven't watched the product. Y'all don't follow the product. Y'all don't give a shit about the product. And you know that you don't. So if that's the case, why can't you be more concerned about helping AEW go where it needs to go? Instead of sitting up complaining and bitching and moaning about what WWE is doing. WWE is doing what they feel is right for their company. You need to be more concerned about making sure AEW can keep its doors open. Because at this rate, at the numbers that I saw, from the amount of money y'all are spending to what y'all taking in, y'all are not operating in the black.
I think it's what he does. What was it that I sent you? Did it say it was 500,000? It takes for him to do per show 500,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes him $500,000 to do a show.
It takes half your budget to do a show.
Yes.
And you not
and that's why he copyright strikes everything that goes out on the internet. When people are looking at full shows, that's why he copy strikes everything.
Wait, actually, no. I think it was like 500,000. So I remember he also went on Twitter and said it takes him like $1 million.
$1 million. Yeah. No one pays full price $50 to $80 for a pay-per-view anymore. Not in the internet age. It's nearly impossible, and that's where AEW seems to be missing the mark. But people will pay $9.99 a month for a streaming service. But people are paying $50 and $80 for it.
They are.
They are paying to watch those pay-per-views. Now, let me put it this way. As much as I shit on AEW and I have my own reasons for doing that, they do have an appeal to a particular audience. That audience is what's paying for these pay-per-views on Fight TV and on Bleacher Report for those streaming services. Everybody else is pirating the shit. That's right. I'm narking your ass out. You're pirating. Now I can't tell you where you pirated at, but I know that you're pirating it.
Tamid.tv.
No, she didn't snitch us.
No.
Don't tell on yourself, Jeanette.
Oh, I mean, I have a subscription service, but yeah, I pirate. If I want to watch an AEW review, I'm pirating the shit out of it. I ain't paying until they show me something to where it's like, oh, I should get Fight TV, or I should get whatever. Then yeah, I'm a pirate the fuck out of it. Come at me, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Oh shit.
She said, I don't give no fuck.
Basically, AEW is a indie show on steroids.
Yes.
So if you go to a lot of indie shows, then you're going to see a lot of the things that they do, which I've been to indie shows. I used to go to a lot of them when I lived in Seattle. And it's fun to see like all that stuff. But since you're like at an indie show, when they make the mistakes, you're like, it's fine. There's only like 50 to 100 of us in here. Who cares? But when you're on like TVs, you might want to clean that up because you have investors, you have advertisements. There's a lot of other things that come into play. So you want to make your product well-rounded and very polished. But that's just me. What do I know?
No, they don't
Hell,
have to
more
do
than TK.
Ooh, I gotta watch Rick and Morty. Second episode of Rick and Morty came on. I gotta see that. Anyway. They also have a video game coming out too. They're gonna make money off of the sale of the video game.
I might buy the video game, no lie.
I'll wait till it goes on like go on sale, then get it.
The video game it doesn't look bad. It actually looks really good. And I can give them that. It looks really good. The graphics for it is nice. When they showed the play for Darby Allin, it was solid. I have to give them that. It's a very good video game. One can only hope that 2K22 is not a bunch of bullshit.
Oh, it won't
2K2, it looks smooth.
What they've been posting, it won't be.
So did 2K20, and you saw how that turned out today.
No, let me tell you what you should have recognized. So normally when they would put out a video game, they show you a lot of gameplay for the game. What they did with 2K20, it was literally 5 seconds of gameplay on the commercials, and that was it. That's where I knew it, because I figured something was fun. I said, they're not really showing the game. Like, they show a little clothesline clip, and then that was it. Before that, they show you entrances. They show you goddamn 15 seconds of a match. It showed you a game. And they put out previews of the game before they dropped it. They didn't do none of that. You didn't see the game until the shit dropped. And then when testers came to their YouTube channels, went to the YouTube channels to talk about it, it was like, well, the game is very glitchy. They was like, to be honest, it's not something that I really would buy for real. But, I have it just for the content of the game. But I wouldn't really spend money on this shit. Like, it was very glitchy. They said they work on it, and here we are. We get it, and they don't have it.
Tears up.
Not Sega Genesis. Please be quiet.
The sad thing is too, they got a lot of flack because they put out this AEW casino game. In reality, it was already a casino game that was already out on the store that you can download. They just got in contact with the company and just slapped a bunch of their AEW stickers and shit on it, and then called it the AEW bingo game.
No, they did not.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Because someone posted about, they're like, wait, isn't this the same game? And someone started posting screenshots of the app that they got from the Play Store, and it was literally the same thing. Only difference was there were no AEW stickers. And come to find out, AEW got in contact with whatever company that just makes like random Play Store games, and they just basically slapped AEW stuff on it, and that was it. And a lot of people were upset about it. They were like, you didn't even like really make this game. And people were in there spending money, buying credits or whatever the case may be. And I was just like, oh, okay, well, we tried.
That's a hot mess.
Yeah, I don't know if it's still up. I don't know if they took it down or not. But I do know they are working on that. They were supposed to have like a gaming TV show, but it's kind of been sporadic and stuff. So I don't know.
Well, my understanding, Tony Khan said he spends millions of dollars on AEW to produce it every week. And if that's the case, if you spend dollars, right? Because I mean, at least I put it this way: you watch WWE and you watch the show, like you're like, okay, it's pyrotechnics and it's a lot going on. Like you could kind of tell that the money's been put into it.
Mm-hmm.
It don't look nor feel that way with AEW.
Oh yeah, Raw and SmackDown, right? They're supposed to get they're getting new stage sets and pyro that we have never seen before.
They said they're getting new sets, new pyro for that final week show that they start the live shows. They're supposed to get all new
stage that they didn't get to use.
Yeah, they going to Texas.
Yep.
Because
So, and then
stage.
but if you think about it, if Tony Khan does $1 million takes $1 million, that's $4 million just to produce the show. Then you got to look at paying your signed contracted wrestlers. Then you have to look at them paying the non-contracted wrestlers. Then the people backstage,
Mm-hmm.
and all the people that set up. Like, you're spending a lot of money, and if the deal with TNT originally was, I know it was an amount spread out over a couple of years, so I think it comes out to like 40 million or something.
So over the 4 years, it was 175 million for 4 years, and that on average is 43.75 million on an annual basis. So every year they're making an average of about $44 million a year, and that money was given to them in a lump sum of $175 million. Now, Chris Jericho, the Elites, I'm sure Cody Rhodes and Brandy all have dual roles in the company, which means their pay is higher than normal because they work in terms of booking and as on-screen talent.
Yep, and then go ahead.
I'm not quite sure as to what exactly they do in terms of their jobs because it's not it's not very clear as to what they do and how they operate. But it is clear that Jericho has made it very clear that he has a very strong footing in the company and he has a very strong say-so because of the way he handled the situation with Shotzi. He kind of played his hand. So what he said was, yes, you know, she made fun of me, and when she comes knocking on AEW's door, she more than likely won't get in. That is him saying, I'm going to make sure that you don't get in. Which means he has more power than what he's alluding to in terms of being on the TV show and everything that he does. He has a lot of weight. His name and what he says holds a lot of weight. So I don't know exactly how much Jericho's getting paid, but I know he's getting paid more than just six figures. Okay?
Yeah, he said he's getting paid. He has like the highest pay wrestler wise, and that it's more than what he was getting in WWE.
Of course. Because WWE know what you're worth, which ain't much.
So that's what I'm like looking at. It's like, so if you're getting an average of 44 million, takes you $1 million to do a show. So that's 4 shows a month. Times that by what, 12? That's oh shit, wait a minute. They're over budget already.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Just from doing the shows alone, they're $4 million over budget. Right, my math in that right? 12 times 4, 12, 24, 36, 48. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You're talking about $4 million a month. That is before you're paying the talent. That's before you pay the talent. That is just the cost of doing production. Then you have to factor in roadies you have to pay, all of the trucks you have to pay for. You have to factor in the referees, the coaches, the staff, the team, the electricity stuff. You also have to factor in your pyrotechnics, and you have to factor in the money you pay your talent. Starting at the top with Jericho, Kenny Omega, Jon Moxley, the Young Bucks, and everybody else in between and below. Not including those who work on a weekly basis in Dynamite and in Elevation, because those people are paid by appearance.
And even if it was $500,000 per show, that's still $2 million a month. You're still cutting it pretty close.
I'm telling you, if it's not going to be your programming that's going to shut you down, it's the fact that you're not making enough money to keep your doors open. And as much as Sourpuss want to sit up and talk about how AEW was pleasing the fans, I remember distinctly when your ass was laying on Moxley, when y'all had that little poop of a motherfucking death match, they was dogging your ass out. You were the main culprit. He just laid there. I was like, yeah, he was embarrassed. What the fuck else was he supposed to do? Get up and pop up like everything? He was trying to act it out to play it out. I'm sure Moxley was like, bitch, I can't breathe. But he was like, look, we got to play this out. It didn't fizzle out right. Okay, great.
Like I said, I give them. I do know once they moved to TBS, they did give them. I don't know how much. I have to find it. They did give them more money just to keep them, and not to, since it was like a break of contract or whatever the case may be. So they had to move them to TBS. I do know they got more money. I just don't know how much more. But
okay, they said that they got an 8-figure payday moving from TBS to Turner. And the guy who was crunching the numbers said, I don't believe that. You're basically saying they're getting more money because they're moving to TBS over what time? On an annual basis? You're telling me they got a $10 million increase on an annual basis. On a deal that's about $40 million per year, they got a 25% increase.
Yeah, there was an interview with Tony Khan too. I gotta find it, where he said that he structured some kind of deal for them to get more money to move to TBS.
Tony Khan can barely structure a promo.
Yeah.
I highly doubt that he structured anything.
They digging a hole so deep that you can't even buy the goddamn company if you wanted to.
You know what? It would work if they weren't such arrogant assholes.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest issue. If you guys were not so arrogant and so flamboyant with your arrogancy, like I could get behind it 100% if you weren't such lying ass assholes. Why didn't you just come out and say, we have the better talent. We, in terms of the elite, are better than what you're seeing on TV, and that's what we're going to showcase. Why didn't you do that instead of lying and pandering the way that you did, which is we want to be all inclusive. We want people with disabilities. We want people who are LGBTQIA. We want everybody on our TV. Meanwhile,
I saw a paraplegic yet.
And I ain't seen Sonny Kiss on TV since him and Joey Janela almost had a fight on Dark.
Tirza, where's Sonny?
She said he was at home tweeting about the pay-per-view.
Does he? Tirza, are you still in here, Tirza?
She might be.
Miss Robertson?
The last thing I saw a couple weeks ago, he had a match against Dante Brown.
Was it on Dark?
Yeah.
See? That's where he always be at.
Like, I can understand if he's not on it because maybe there's schooling or there's other things he's doing. But if he's not on because they're not booking him, that's a problem.
They're not booking him. Sonny Kiss graduated from school, so they don't have no excuse now. He was in college earlier on, and he was saying that he was still, getting his grades up, still studying, trying to pass the exam, and wrestling, which he was doing. He was doing it both. But now he's already done got everything he needed in terms of school. So all he had to do was just show up. You feel me?
Tirza, if you're still in here, tell Sonny down for the count want to do an interview with him. we just want to talk. That's all.
Well, he ain't gonna be able to tell us nothing, Janae.
Well, we're gonna have. Well, I mean, we're gonna have a normal interview, but once the interview's over,
what kind of questions you gonna ask him?
The normal questions you ask a wrestler once the interview's not being recorded, Tiff.
Oh my God.
You know that, Tiff.
I don't have nothing to do with that.
We know that, Tiff.
I don't know shit.
Sources say.
I don't know shit. I don't know shit.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah. So how's the chicken? Anyone have the chicken?
See how she is? You see?
How's the chicken? I thought the chicken was lovely.
I almost scratched my eye out taking these calls away. You gotta learn how to wear them long nails, Aaliyah. You gotta be the nails. Okay.
Don't do
Not
it.
be the you gotta
No.
You gotta be the nails.
Don't
Okay.
do it.
to
There's
lick
there's
the
too
nail.
many.
You have
There's
to
too many.
Okay.
lick the
Tell her,
nail.
No,
Donna. She
don't
don't
do
know.
it. No,
She
there's
don't
too
know.
many Freddy Kruegers walking around. Take the nails off.
Fuck y'all.
Then-
Shit. Long nails is sexy. Shit.
Yeah, until you try to pick up the
Okay.
change.
Get them dick grippers
That's
on.
why my
bro.
husband pick it up. I don't have to pick it up. And I don't have no change. I got a cord now. Shit.
Her.
A perk. I got me a perker. I got me a perker.
I got a perkle.
I got a perker.
Her.
A what, man? I got me a perkle.
That bitch got a perkle.
What was that video of the chick who was trying to say how she only like black dudes and because what was that word she was trying to say?
I don't know.
It was on TikTok. It was that black girl. She was in the bathroom and she was talking about how she preferred because she was trying to say preference. And she was like, everyone want to get mad at me because I talk about how much I like black guys and stuff, but it's my preference.
My preference.
I was like, what's a preference?
Yo, so I work with my sister. We went over the cheese the other day, and I was like, provolone. She said, provolone? I said, provolone? She said, that's what
provolone.
I said, provolone? I said, that's it's an E at the end. She said, that's
Not
what I said.
provolone.
She said,
No.
I said provolone. I said, it's provolone, provolone. She said, that's what I said, provolone. I said, please.
You keep saying it.
Please, y'all said we're not saying the same thing. She said, but we are. I said, but we are not. We clearly are not saying provolone. Because that's what it is. It's provolone with an E. It's a long O. But hey, whatever makes you feel better. That girl's so damn smart. She's stupid. I'm for real. She believe her own bullshit. She really did. Like, she believed her own. But I knew it started because you were saying song lyrics. She
I
said
need
the
to
wrong
do
shit.
productive things like trying new nail art. Well, Leah, you know what? I just bought a practice hand for myself. I got it from Amazon. I'm gonna send you the link to it so you can get it yourself. It's a silicone practice hand. It looks real as fuck. And you can put the nails on there and you can practice. I'll send it to you, send you the link so you can get you one. Because it's real cheap. Because the ones that they sell for the nail techs, oh, that's $300.
Tell me why it is hot as hell. And Tiff sending a video of steam in her face.
And my face feels fucking beautiful right now.
You don't steam your face?
No, I usually have a scrub and I use a facial scrub and I have a face mask.
Girl, if you steam while you doing all of that, don't all of that ugliness to come out your pores.
Oh, you trying to get personal? You
get all that nastiness out your pores.
Oh, for real? Okay. Let me go find a video for your ass. For your petty ass.
Then that's why you a dirty bitch. Because you keep sending
petty ass.
Them damn video.
Petty ass.
Get you a nice pot of boiling water and a nice big towel.
Right.
Which I hope your steamer break. Don't
you wish the hell on me, you petty bitch?
You petty
She still got a stove.
ass.
Okay.
I hope you burn. I hope you burn your cheesecake, you petty
Jimmy!
ass. Shit talking. Motherfucking burnt chicken. Drop the watermelon on the floor, non-seasoning.
Now, see, I got a watermelon that I really have to cut. If I drop my watermelon on the floor tomorrow,
I hope when you open it ain't sweet at all. I hope it ain't even finished. I hope it's just no flavor. I hope it just tastes like water.
You know what? You better stop cursing. You better stop cursing at me.
I hope when you go to sleep in Big Brother Jerry, I hope he just starts snoring and you can't take it anymore with your petty ass.
Oh, no, this bitch didn't.
Not disturbing your sleep.
I hope one of your nails fall off while you cooking.
Oh, hell no. We got to fight. We got to fight today.
I hope you buy a nail cover and once you put it on your nails, it ain't even the right. I hope you buy foundation that don't even match your skin tone, petty ass.
Oh, you shit. Janae?
Not you two-toned out here.
That's your ass, Janae.
He said not you two-tone.
And fuck with my nails and my damn foundation.
I got
my
two
foundation. Then you
tones.
cursing my damn food. Oh hell no.
I got two tones, one from my nose and one from my neck. I got
Okay.
two
Okay.
tones. You
Have
started
y'all
it.
seen Scary Movie 5?
I don't think I have.
Okay, well, they had a maid named Maria. It came with the house. And she said, it's a ghost in here. She's up here cutting chicken heads, blessing the house.
What is wrong with you?
That's what Tiff gonna be doing. Walking around with her cross and cutting chicken heads, spewing the blood everywhere.
Okay, you gonna join in with her? You gonna join in with her? All right.
I just said you was gonna bless your house.
Nothing wrong with that.
Shut your bitch ass up before I get to talking shit about you.
No, I don't like it.
All I said, you was gonna bless your house.
Don't like it.
That's it.
Don't like it.
I don't care. I don't care. Blow me, bitch.
Not blow me, bitch.
I
don't man. Did you at least get that one? Did you at least get the videos that I sent you?
No.
They're not even bad. They're not even bad videos.
I ain't looked at that one of them.
They're not bad videos though. They're actually
I don't
very.
believe. I don't believe.
No, seriously. No, seriously, they're not bad videos.
Nope.
Trust me.
No, I don't trust you. No, I don't.
That's the last thing she needs to be saying. Something about trust me.
No, they're not bad. They're not bad videos. Any videos that are like that, I'm just gonna send it to you directly. But if it goes to your TikTok,
OJ with my damn white auntie talking about trust you. We tripping.
Damn.
Trust me. Girl.
you trust me. But you just gotta trust me on this. I didn't send you any bad videos. They're good ones. Did I send you the one with the Native American on the horse? Because he was fine.
Native American on the horse.
Yeah.
On the horsey.
Yeah, he was riding a horse. He was fine as hell.
I want to ride a horse.
Oh.
Ew.
Well.
Like a soldier.
Wait, I have a question because y'all both know how to cook. Edible cookie dough is just without eggs, right?
You're supposed to heat treat the flour first.
Yeah.
The flour have parasites in it. It can make you sick if you eat it raw like that.
I don't give no fuck. I eat that shit either one.
You ain't supposed to do that.
Yeah, I do
ain't
that
got
too.
sick yet.
I do
I am
that
22
too.
years old.
Oh
I ain't
my
got sick
God.
yet. I've been eating cookie dough since I was about 6.
You ain't supposed to eat it like that.
I ate a whole tub of cookie dough, but they said it was edible, so I was good. I was
Wait,
good.
Well,
so
that
when
shit
you
don't count.
wait, so when you like bake your cakes and all that, do you let people like lick the bowl?
Mm-hmm.
I used to, but I don't do that anymore because people can get sick.
I do. We good over here. We drank that Carnival. Oh, I drank that Carnival.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Don, you're gonna kill somebody.
They ain't got sick yet. It is okay. It ain't like it's on a consistent
Interesting
basis.
words. Yet.
So it mean it is yet to happen.
Yeah, yep, yet to happen.
Ooh, you know those strawberry shortcake ice creams?
Yes.
Can you make that into a form of a cheesecake or a cake?
Yeah.
Yes.
I would buy that from you in a heartbeat.
How would we get it to you?
Yeah, we both too far. Tiff closer to you than I am.
Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
not really.
Janae's in California. I'm on the other side of the country. You halfway there.
Liz, I'm in Ohio. You in fucking Georgia.
So you're halfway there.
The fuck?
You closer
Ohio
to California
is-
than I am.
I am not closer to California.
Even though Ohio's Midwest, it's like very far
I'm not closer.
You're not closer. No, we're pretty much the same.
I don't believe it, but it could be right because I don't like geography. I ain't never.
Oh,
geography. Geography was not my thing. I can tell you how we got these states though, but I cannot tell you where they at.
Hell no.
Yep.
No, sir.
Louisiana Purchase included Texas. That's how we got Texas. Mm-hmm.
Not
Florida.
the Louisiana Purchase.
Yeah, Florida was like, Florida was really random. I don't know why the fuck.
Why is WWE showing me belts and shit on my Instagram? They still selling Aleister Black merch?
They must be trying to bring them back then.
Oh yeah, Ohio and Georgia are literally on the same line.
Told you.
Oh, that's interesting. Hey. Who would have thought?
So sick of
But you
it.
know what? I went 15 years of my life thinking Oregon was Oregon. And it wasn't fucking Oregon. Because when I said it in class, my teacher looked like I was dumb. She was like, Oregon? I said, no, Oregon. He said, it's Oregon, Lamar. I said, I'm pretty sure it's Oregon. I said, why is it an E in there if it's not Oregon? It's Oregon. She said, I think I would know. I'm a teacher. I said, I think I would know. I've been saying Oregon for a minute now. But hey.
Okay.
And she's like, no. I was like, so you mean to tell me 15 years of my life, I've been sitting here saying Oregon, ain't nobody correct me?
Yeah.
She was like, yeah, that's basically what happened. I said, oh no. I said, I know a lot of things, but this ain't cool. Somebody got to get it. And it ain't going to be me. I'm up here. I've been saying Oregon for the longest.
That's funny as hell.
And I told my mom, and she was like, you didn't know it was Oregon? I said, why? Who would know that? Why the fuck? Why would I know that? Have I been to Oregon?
Boy, no.
Have I been there?
Oh shit. Oh my god.
For a loop when I found that out. Y'all don't know how confused I was.
Okay. Well, I've been live for 4 hours.
We have reached our max. We've judged. We've reached a verdict.
Guilty. That nigga is guilty.
What did you send me?
I appreciate that. I'm upset. She
What
done
did
put
you
a
send
whole
me?
X on me.
No, I didn't.
Tiff, go around the house like everybody else said. We gotta pray.
I'm gonna call Alexis. She the only one who's gonna be able to reverse.
Alexis is gonna be on my side.
Just in your parents' room, Mom.
We share the same brain.
We gotta pray.
Okay. So because you sent me some fucked up videos and I said you was a dirty bitch.
2. I sent you 2 videos.
You got mad. And now you curse me.
I didn't get mad. You start talking about you gonna get revenge, and I was just like, it's no big deal.
It's no big deal. This bitch sent me a video of a black widow in a man's mouth.
Dun dun dun, dun. Spider nigga.
That's not what it gave me. It gave me very much white weirdo. I didn't get spider nigga from that.
Not spider nigga.
It's not even. It wasn't just a regular spider. This was a black widow.
It was a black widow.
I said, so you're not scared of dying?
I mean, just playing with it in his mouth. I was not amused. I was afraid.
That was disgusting. I was disturbed.
Then she sent me a video of a dude opening up a pepper, and it was full of bugs. And I'm just like, oh, I don't like that. I don't like bugs. I don't like it. And it freaks me out, and she knows it, and she does it on purpose. If it's not that, she'll send me some shit like a nigga real big and fat, and he'll slap a whole piece of bread on his titty, talking about he made the greatest sandwich in the world. That shit That's the kind of shit she sends.
Speaking of Becky,
Don't forget the old lady in the bikini.
Oh my god, I wasn't even mad about that. I was just mad that this bitch body was better than mine, and I didn't like that. That upset me. So I was like,
I sent your one science one about what your bladder looks like when you use the bathroom. Sciencey.
she said, "This is why you fart when you empty out your bladder." And it just showed them peeing, and then the poop came next. And I just was like, I said this shit to Gerard, and he was like, "Who sent you this?" I'm like, "Janae, this is what she sends me." He was like, "Why?"
He appreciates those videos.
Because she gets off work, or she be at work, and she don't have nothing else to do.
Man in bed, supposed to be going
We
to
share
sleep.
TikTok videos.
But at the same time, though, you do it too, because I'll be at work. It'd be like 1 a.m, and I get a ding
I'll
from
be
my
awake.
phone.
Because
And she
Dot
be
and them
sending-
don't look in the group chat, and I don't be feeling like saving the video and sending it over there. I don't feel like doing it.
And she'll send me like 9 videos at like 1 and 2 o'clock my time in the morning.
I'll be
She
looking.
be at work. She don't be even looking at him. She
It
be at
depends
work.
on what time is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in yo. What is it, like 4 in the morning over here?
I'll be awake.
Oh yeah, I'd be knocked the fuck out by that.
He be asleep.
I wouldn't see it till the morning time.
And by the time he get in the group chat, it'd be 17 messages in there.
Okay, he'd be saying 9+. I'm like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? Don't let it be voice memos, and I click right back out because it is not my time to
He
speak.
said, I don't want to listen to them at 7 o'clock in the morning.
I don't.
There was a bunch of voice memos today because Alexis was having a serious problem.
Yeah, I listen to those. I listen to
But I
some-
was right. So, boom. That's all that
Well,
matters.
Tiff kept sending them. I said, okay, for one, this is not my conversation.
And two, I don't want to
And
listen
two,
to
this is a whole lot of messages. I said she's sending them back to back to back. I can't.
Because I have to talk her off the... Because Alexis be ready to cut people.
I don't know. I'm ready to cut people too.
Y'all cannot react like that. You just can't. And you can't. You'll never be able to stay married if you react like that to everything.
I feel like marriage should have a little expiration
Hell no.
date.
No, it does not.
Every other license got an expiration date. Why can't
On
marriage
life,
have an expiration date?
yeah, you're gonna die. We all know that. But your marriage shouldn't have no expiration date.
That's why if you want to still hang in there, you go get it renewed.
I ain't getting married.
Don't listen to fucking Don. Jesus.
Listen to me.
No.
If you want to become president, make that shit a law.
Oh
Cause
no.
you want to do this for real? You still want? We still in this? You done? I'm done. You done?
Don ain't gonna never
We
get
ain't gotta
married.
renew that
So you ain't
shit.
gotta worry about none of that.
It just
Because if
something
you
about,
be like that, ain't no point in you getting married.
something about the rest of my life with one person just makes me uneasy sometimes. Cause you fall in love with people. You know.
Well, if you want to live your life with a polyamorous relationship,
I fall in love with them with 2 motherfuckers too. Don't-
that's great.
I will get.
That's too much work. for
I'll
me.
wake up like you motherfuckers is irritating me. You don't hear the way you breathing.
See, I'll slap the shit out you.
Crazy.
I will slap the dog shit out you. Bitch,
Man, don't touch
bitch, you
me.
breathing. The fuck? Mad at me because I'm breathing, but you breathing.
I would literally like it's just maybe because I'm a Virgo.
Oh
Shit
my
like that. I'll
God.
be- like you could just be sitting there just chilling.
That
Ah,
to do
you
with
too loud.
See what I'm
Breathing and
talking.
shit. Damn.
It ain't got nothing to do with
Oh.
you being a goddamn Virgo. You just
It
stupid.
just be bothering me.
You just stupid.
Why'd you looking at somebody like you real ugly for real?
Done.
But I guess you ugly enough for me, but hey.
Okay. Time to go to bed.
That's how it be for me.
Y'all be easy because I'm probably not gonna go live over here tomorrow because this live is 4 hours. So Don ended it because he's never gonna get married.
I'll be married. You
No,
watch.
he not.
I will get married. Don't put me in. You know I'm competitive.
No, he never
I'll
gonna get married.
just to prove you wrong.
And then get a divorce.
You don't know that.
Period. He ain't
might
gonna
like
never
that.
get married. Don ain't gonna never get married. I don't know about Janae. Janae might get married. She might.
I'm gonna get married, y'all.
And she stopped sending creepy ass videos to people. She might.
I'm gonna get married, y'all. It's gonna be somebody just like me.
Oh no, you gonna be like, you too much of a Virgo. I cannot do this no more. That's gonna be the first thing that come out your damn mouth.
Too much alike, and I don't like it.
See, nothing ever makes him
I'll
happy.
renege on that, but still, you the only person that get me.
No. John ain't gonna never get married. When he get married, I gotta be there. I gotta be there.
You'll get the first. You'll be right there.
I want to be front row. I want to be in the front. I'm wearing one of the big ass church lady hats, so I could be seen.
Bitch with this fucking hat on.
Me? Obviously. The fuck?
3-foot fucking hat. What is this? All these flowers and feathers.
I had to be seen. I had to make sure John knew I was here.
Oh, yeah, I see
I can see who you marrying.
With this peacock hat on. I see you. I ain't missed you. I saw it when you got out the car. I saw you.
Brandy said, I hope I get married one day.
That's all you can do.
As long as you don't want it to be about the wedding, because you could have a party with a nice dress. Dead ass. The best way I can explain it is when you want to get married and everybody always talking about I can't wait to have my wedding. You can always have a nice party with a nice dress.
But yeah, I'm not having a wedding, but we're gonna have a party though.
And that's cool.
We're gonna have a party.
I'm like, I'm having a party, you gotta dress up. Okay.
We gonna get
and you can buy a wedding dress, tell them it's evening attire for your party. And you can make it all about you. That is better than putting yourself in debt for a wedding and then marrying a motherfucker that you don't really want. You got to really want to be with the person you with, because you're going to have to deal with all that bullshit. All of it. Okay? Marriage is not easy, but I will tell you this. If you marry somebody who can be your best friend and your lover, somebody who's understanding and tries their hardest to do right by you, it'll be like you the first day you got married every single day. You won't even realize that you're married. Trust me. I still don't remember how long me and AJ been married, and he gets very upset with me.
She like, when we meet?
I was telling him the other day, I'm like, Jared, how long we been married? He said, I'm not telling you that shit no more. I'm like, why not? I'm like, why not? He was like, I'm not telling you that shit no more. I had to tell you every single time. The last time I told you, you still don't remember. I was like, you said something like 13 years. He was like, well, if you know that, why you ask me that? I'm like, I guess that number, but thanks for telling me.
I want a wedding, nothing big. I want a wedding. I don't know.
150 people max. My boyfriend has a huge family, as do I, but everybody not getting an invitation. Ooh.
Yeah, everybody getting an invitation.
That's an ugly fight, Tears. So you're gonna have a fight on your hands, honey. Me and AJ was making the list for our wedding. And before we had to shut it down because we were gonna get married. Child, I do not remember that. I don't remember how long we've been married. I'm telling you, when you get married to your boyfriend and y'all got a really close-knit, tight relationship, and it's like being with your best friend every day, your ass ain't gonna remember it either. I'm telling you, you're not gonna remember.
I remember.
I remember when we started dating. I remember the day he proposed. I remember my wedding day, and I also remember when we went to prom together. I remember all of that, but I don't remember the exact date or time how long of time we've been together. I don't remember. And he always gets mad at me. But I know when we started dating, and I literally have to count backwards to that time, and he gets upset. He's like, you supposed to remember. And I'm like, but I remember our wedding date, though. He was like, you just started remembering that. I'm like, true.
You got a point there, buddy. You got
true. You know, but I'm trying, I'm trying to do stuff.
I wanted my wedding to be extravagant.
See,
I want a simple wedding.
all
I
you
want
gotta
like
do
a
is
luau
have a party.
wedding.
A luau
Don ain't getting
party.
married. Don is gonna have a party that's all about Don.
Oh my God.
And
I
then
am
his
not
significant
that
other
self-centered.
is just gonna happen to be there.
Of
And
course
it's
it's
just
gonna
gonna
be
be
all
about
about
Don.
me. It's about my special day.
See?
I mean, theirs too. They're gonna be there.
Well,
It
that's
ain't
why
all
you
of
just have
this.
a party.
No, we're gonna do the whole.
All you gotta do is have a party.
Go over my vows and mess them up because I can't remember word from word.
Everything. I've been wanting to marry Malcolm. That's my boyfriend name since I was 19, years old. So I remember everything because he's always been the one. I've never said that. I just life passes by with AJ very easily. I don't have a lot to worry about. So for me, when people ask me how long we've been married, to me it feels like we just got married. So I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. And he gets upset with me, but I feel like it's a compliment. But he doesn't believe that. And I'm like, Jared, it's always like a new day with you. I don't really have much to complain about. He said, that ain't gonna keep making me smile every time you say that shit. Your ass need to remember our wedding anniversary. I'm like, I do remember the anniversary. I just don't remember how long we've been married. And that ain't that bad. Because I still remember the day and everything. He was like, nope, you don't get no points for that. I was like, dang.
About a half a point.
I don't get shit.
I don't get a cookie. No.
It's okay. You're not always gonna remember everything. I know, right? See how hard they is on me. They don't understand.
I remember. I will remember. It's funny how I remember certain shit.
Well, if you look at it, as long as you remember your wedding day, I do remember our wedding day. I do remember that.
It was a Tuesday.
It was a Wednesday. It was a Wednesday. Thank you. I remember.
It was real windy outside. The wind
it wasn't.
Was
it was
left.
Sunny. It was sunny outside.
I remember the wind was blowing to the left because I had picked up some grass. Let it go, and it just blew to the left. And then what happened was
I
stepped in some gum. And that gum was hot and windy, so I stepped in that gum and kind of was sticky, but I got through it.
I'm telling y'all what to do. If you to save yourself the heartache, just throw a real fancy ass party.
Take his money. Mm-hmm.
I didn't say that. Darren said that shit.
Take his money.
This nigga right here said that shit. I didn't say that. He
I'm
said
trying
that
to
shit.
see who I'm gonna get married.
There's a website. I gotta find it where it's something like pick your price or something where you find a sugar daddy and you set a price for how much you want, and then the sugar daddies that have that price range can contact you.
What?
Yeah.
Man.
And then you also can set in your settings what you're willing to do and what you're not willing to do, so it kind of narrows that down too.
Oh, cute. But I think it's just my dancer brain. My brain has been programmed to remember things. Like I remember the exact day and year my boyfriend and I exchanged numbers. Jesus Christ.
I
remember days.
Miss Robinson. Did you know they're going to WWE's coming to what's that shit in your state?
MSG.
Yeah, the Madison Square Garden.
You know damn well her ass know, and she gonna get tickets as soon as they go on sale because SmackDown is what's going. She just waiting for them to go on sale. Her ass knew before anybody.
She got the reminder on her phone.
She said as soon as them bitches go on sale, she getting her a ticket. Cause she got to go see Roman while he's still in his prime.
I can't.
Damn.
I'll be messing up so many people's names on purpose. I'm like, excuse me, Romaine Lettuce. But
not Romaine Lettuce.
Excuse me, Mr. Lettuce.
Excuse me,
when
Bobby. I'm gonna
SmackDown
keep Bobby Ashley because that was good.
when
Bobby
SmackDown comes to
Ashley?
California, that's where I'm going. I can't sit through 3 hours of Raw. I don't care who on it.
Well, Raw ain't been too bad for the last couple of weeks. I don't know.
Raw's been pretty decent.
They seem to be getting their shit together now.
Yeah.
And I gotta get me front row.
Now they are doing some repeat matches because next week is gonna be Xavier versus Bobby again.
Yeah.
It's gonna be in a regular match, but I don't mind it because Xavier finally getting some shine and he deserved it.
Okay,
So I don't have a problem
put
with
some
that.
respect on my
But the thing
name.
about it is we don't have to worry about it for a while because once they start pulling in, because that's one of the reasons why they're pulling in a bunch of people.
Yeah, because
is
they
to-
don't
for the
stop
repeat matches. Yeah, so
You
at
think
least
Roman
they're
Reigns is the
aware.
most beautiful man you've ever seen?
Oh, I'm sure Roman loves that. That makes him feel so good about himself.
So you tell me right now, if
I
you was just
mean,
at your
he's
whatever
fine.
store, and let's say Roman came up to you and was like, "Hey, I heard that you make cakes and stuff," and he's like flirting, you'd be like, "Ugh, Nino Brown, get away from me."
Absolutely not. What gave you that sentiment?
Mm-hmm.
Why would I turn away a good cake sale? And besides, I wouldn't call him Nino Brown to his face.
That shit probably slip out.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome, Nino. I mean Roman. I'm
Roman.
I didn't say Nino.
I would do no such thing. I'd be like, Roman, how many cakes you want? Do you want to be called Roman or Joe? Because I call you either one. Let's see
Knowing her, somewhere in that cake design, she gonna have Nino Brown written in small lettering.
Janae. Shut up.
Just like,
shut it up.
and then it's gonna say Nino Brown.
Like, AKA Nino.
Who that?
Who is
What?
that?
I don't know who that is. That came out of nowhere.
See, what you need to do is start trying to get some cakes out to the wrestlers.
And how I'm gonna do? Ain't nobody gonna eat nothing. It's COVID.
My brain went to the gutter. Sorry.
They ain't gonna eat nothing I send them. It's probably gonna go in the garbage.
No, not like send it to them as a fan. But if you can, go to like try to network. Where Terry at?
Janae, what happened to your voice? What's going on? You sleepy?
Yeah.
You done dropped about 3 octaves.
Yeah.
I'm
You was
tired.
up here before your mic was muted, and now you down here.
I'm tired.
Tirza, shut up. Shut up, Tirza.
If no damn well, she offer up her pound cake. Not a pound cake.
Shut up, Tirza. Shut up, Don.
I'll
She
be
would.
that man's
She
slave
would.
for a few hours.
I
She
can
would.
see Nino Brown piped onto a cake. See, Aaliyah, you supposed to be on my side. You ain't supposed to be on hers.
If Tiff wasn't married and Roman Reigns approached her,
Y'all are
trying to flirt,
y'all are garbage.
she would acknowledge him.
Not
she
like
would.
that.
Yes, she would.
No. Mm-mm.
I'll send Katie to you to that man.
I'll just send him the tears and she'll know what to do.
You wouldn't hear from Tirza for weeks.
She'll be like, I know damn well that you didn't fuck Roman Reigns. I'd be like,
It
nope.
was an accident.
No. I got his number. You want his number? I'll give it to you.
Well, for what it's worth, I think you enjoyed it.
I mostly imagined it. That doesn't mean I totally agree. She said, bitch, I wouldn't even let him finish the sentence before my pants and panties hit the ground in front of everybody.
I'm like, ma'am, this is the Sam's Club. What are you doing?
In front of everybody, Tirza.
Like, ma'am, this is a Wawa gas station. Could you please pull your pants back up?
Tirza.
Man, this is Six Flags. Get your shit together.
Oh my God, Tirza.
You said, I told y'all I just would have spelled my name out on his dick one time, bitch.
Your whole name?
Yeah.
She goes her first name.
Your first name kind of
Your middle name,
last name, her nicknames that she had throughout her life.
I'll spell my family name out on that.
Hell no.
Everybody knows.
I'll write my biography on that.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
It's gonna be a long biography.
Shut up, darn encouraging your stupidity.
My obituary on it.
My college papers. I'm gonna write a dissertation.
Go on somewhere.
My will.
I'm sick of it.
I'm gonna write my resume.
My business plan.
Y'all some old hoes. Some old hoes.
My business plan, my recipe book.
Shut up.
Song lyrics. Names that I wanted to be called. When I wanted to change my name. My favorite cars. My favorite food.
My TV show script.
Shut the fuck up, guys. Just shut up. Both of y'all.
My
Don't
favorite
make no
promo
damn
DVD. I
sense.
know it word from word.
Right. About to find the longest promo and be like, let me just reiterate something for you real quick.
Will you cut it out?
Spell his name.
I'll fuck around and do Abraham Lincoln's speech on that shit.
No, you did not.
7 years ago.
I be doing the ABCs in like 20 different languages.
You know what? On that note, I'm finna go to bed. I cannot. Every time I try to go to bed, these two motherfuckers start doing something stupid.
You know, Russian is like one of the languages that you hear that just sounds just like aggressive. I'm about to write a speech in Russian. Be aggressive.
I cannot
I'm
deal with
gonna do it in German. I'm just gonna write 9, 100, 9, 9, 9, like 100 times.
You finna go. You finna go. And you finna go. They gone. I am going to bed. And these two niggers is going to sleep. And I don't want to hear nothing else about fucking Roman Reigns. This is it. Good night. And I'll talk to y'all later.